It's a beautiful day outside. The sun's out, the birds are chirping, but inside, we're going to have ourselves a rumble. But not just any rumble. It's going to be a superstar rumble. But that's just me. There's only one thing for me to say before I start, and that is it's time! Yes, it's time once again for everybody to come aboard the Toad Train. Yes. Hey guys, Deju22 here, and welcome to the Superstar Rumble. And hello to Captain Danger and Jet Strike. And of course, anyone who has watched a Super Show of mine would know that normally we would start out with the Royal Rumble match, but because it is the main event, we're just going to get straight right into the action. So I see Captain Danger, I see Jet Strike, and just want to give you guys a toast. In fact, let me had something in my mouth here. I'm just going to take a little drink of water. Give me a second. Oh, that is good. But I may as well give you, hey, what's up, odds? Actually, and I'm going to do it just for you. And I'm just going to do it for you because it's odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yep, odds, baby. What's up, man? Anyway, how's everything going in Odds Land? And Triple Beat, Big Bad Beetleborgs. I love you. I love that. Excuse me. I need some more water, please. Not a problem, Joshua. I'll find somebody to take your place. It's not a problem. But anyway, great to see you guys. I was about to say, yeah, I'm doing pretty well, and also, hey, what's up, Joker? Great to have Joker on the show, and you know what? I think it's best I showcase what matches we're gonna get to see. I'm doing pretty well, Triple Beat. So of course we have ourselves a very good starting match to have, and it will be for the Queens of Wrestling Championship with, of course, Hinata and Mario Girl and Maddie. Oh yeah, that's right. Joker said that he was at the Rumble yesterday. How was everything? Like, it's one thing to watch it on TV, but it's another completely different thing to watch it when it's live. But yeah, we have ourselves a match featuring Hinata as one of the challengers to the Queens of Wrestling Championship. Then we also have the Kings of Wrestling Championship as well as two other titles. I'll go more into detail about that. But here you have the men in red. Well, they have at least a color of red within their attire. And of course, one of the headliners of this one is Jamar. Yep, Mike Rawson has arrived, and in fact, Mike has a match of its own. More in a moment. Then, of course, you have Joker Sis getting herself a match of her own to go up against Speranza and the United States Women's Champion, or the Women's United States Champion, excuse me, Cassie Bomb. And then, of course, Naruto won a Rumble match in order for the right to face off against the champion, Clinton McCleary. Then, of course, we have the Monsoon Duet, the team on the left, facing off against DWO Novas, Bowsette, and Princess Zelda. Also, great to see you there, Wally. And that will be for the tag team titles. And then this, we will have Sarah Slayer getting her one-on-one match against Carmelita Fox for the Intercontinental Championship. And speaking of Mike Wasson, he gets to go one-on-one with the Great One. And the Great One is the champion, Dragonheart. So you have a match between Giant and Giant Killer. Or maybe it's the other way around. Who knows? But then you have from the Chaos Elite, the House of Black, with Azrael and Atticus, looking to regain the tag team championships from the champions, Ram, and yes, me. Yes, you get to see me lay the smackdown. But will I? That's the question. And then, hey, what's up, Chris Frost? What's up, man? Yes, although in this case, Dragonheart is the champion, so you're the challenger, actually. And then we have AJ Cool Kid, who had won the King of the Ring match in order to face off against Brandon for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, the men's title. Then, of course, by the same token, Lissa became the Queen of the Ring and will face off against the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion, Mitty. Queen Mitty, Emily, whatever you want to call her. Of course, we don't call her Emily, not so much because we don't like, not so much because of anything personal or anything. It's because we have Emily Elvis, and to avoid confusion with one Emily to another. But we have Mitty the Imp as the champion, and then of course we have the Superstar Rumble itself, the women's and the men's. Basically, if you didn't have a match in the men in any of the matches before that, there's a good chance you're in the Rumble matches. So there you go. Yeah, of course. Well, now that we got all the matches run down, I think it's time for a little bit of music. What do you think? In fact, I'm going to play it right now. All right. And it certainly wouldn't be a Superstar Rumble if I didn't do this. Yeah, that was from Super Mario 64, except it was Silva Gunned ripped. So I just wanted to share that with you. And yes, it was done in such a way that you would hear the Flintstones theme within that. Again, that's a Silver Gunner rip. Bonus points if any of you guys have ever heard a Silver Gunner rip. Okay. Anyway, now that we got all the... Oh, let me just let a few people know. Okay. Oh, and also let me turn off my notifications and everything. But I hope you did like the little theme that I played for the purpose of this. It fits the theme of Superstar Rumbles since it's loosely based on Mario. All right, so let's get with it. So this will be for the Queens of Wrestling Championship, and it's of course, and it's a championship that is the top prize in the show of the same name, hosted by my good friend Arkham. And of course, the champion is the girl with the pink streak in her hair and the pink overalls, Mario Girl Melissa. In the middle, you have one of the challengers in Hinata, and the other is Maddie Sabin. So with that said, let me just let uh, uh, Mario Girl and Maddie know. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Okay, and then let me then get and then the other person. Let me get. Oh, let me turn down my television. I don't want the. There we go. All right, so up first, one of the top stars of Cyberspace Federation, as well as its former Cyberspace Federation world champion, women's world champion, and that is the Boo of Naruto, who we'll see later on tonight, Hinata. Oh, there's AJ. Putting your bets on Mario Girl. That's not a bad bet, though, because Mario Girl has been there and done it. All right. And then we have the newcomer, Maddie Sabin. All right, there we go. Just wanted to share that. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. AJ's going to his locker room, and Diamond Sky's going to prep, and Violet's going to be there. Hey, there's LP Grotus, the frog. And of course, I can't forget the fact that LP Grotus is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. But it's great to see him. Great to see LP Grotus. How you doing, man? But yeah, you can definitely find LP Grotus most active on his Twitch account. You can find him at LP Grotus at Twitch. But yes, LP Grotus, the famous frog. But yeah, I would love to see the frog back in the ring, but on his time, whenever he wants it. That's all I will say. Been a lot better, but I'm all right at the moment. Oh, well, I'm happy that that's the case. And I'm doing pretty well. Been busy with work, but I'm happy that for whatever time I do get off, and that's during the weekends, of course. And yes, I did see that Speranza did become the cyberspace champion. So for the time being, Mario Girl will hold on to that championship, but she'll have to relinquish it to Speranza pretty soon. I can't even talk. And then, of course, Captain Danger is LP Grotus's tag team partner from years gone by. From the tag team known as Danger Frog. Trying to find the motivation to go to bed. I see. Oh, yeah. But yes, you have been summoned. And this is a no-escape cage match, so the only way to win is by pinfall or submission, and it's one fall to a finish. Well, this is awkward. I'm finding my brother's mentor's wife. Are you serious? I did not know you had this game. I don't know if you're gonna get the next game, but if I'd have known, I would have been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Grotus, and then Grotus can kick butt like he always does. I of course I kid. Uh, yeah, I heard good things about it, and I understand who won. Wait a minute, and a double team onto Hinata. Well, Acheron, you can be an Acheron. And Melissa going for a couple of shoulder tackles, even with with the the metal chest plate on. Oh, nice jumping knee there onto Melissa, and then a jumping drop kick. Beck is making his UFC return. Well, I'll have to put you on the list then, Feck, as I do have the wait list, but ooh, okay. Anyway, went for a fall, did Melissa, but then whoa, a modified T-bone suplex into a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. Oh, and also Killshot Matt Storm is here, and Matt, you're in the Rumble. That could be something though. Although, actually, to be fair, Total Nonstop Action Wrestling (TNA), Total Nonstop Action Wrestling has actually been the place to go to work with other companies. Like they are the what is it, the middlemen, if you will, between AEW and WWE. That was Acheron, who has been making life very, very difficult with not just me, but also with AJ and on his show. Basically, he's like the Bowser to Mario in AJ's show, Cyberspace Federation. Like, in other words, he's the main villain of that series. Oh yeah, and with other promotions like AAA and New Japan. It's the nexus point of pro wrestling multiverse. Anyway, nice hip toss and then a drop kick. And well, went for a drop kick, but of course Hinata being the master that she is, would know when to. She definitely has a keen sense of timing here. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Pop-Tart powerbomb, goes for the cover, immediately broke it up, and then kicked down by Maddie. Also, great to see you there, Carol Parks, who also will be in the Rumble. Yeah, he is like Rex, although I don't think in the case of Jet Strike he would know who Rex is. I'm just going to say that. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, got a high kick on Maddie, but she kicked out. Barely, though, but she did it. Undine's Wrath. Oh, facebuster onto Melissa, but then from behind, Undine's Will. And now going for sliced bread. 1, 2. No, kick out. And Melissa almost lost by not even losing the fall. Oh, goes for the pin immediately. 1, 2. No. Well, I will just say this. I didn't come up with the arena. That was Jose who came up with it. Mitty said hi. She's doing Fortnite. Aw. Well, she'll be in action towards the end of the show, and we'll see what happens. But at the very least, she's going to be in a match, and it will be for the title. Yes. Oh, jawbreaker, and then a clothesline right up against the ropes. Normally, she would have went over the top rope and out, but the cage was right there to stop her in her tracks. Anyway, a power bomb into a pin? No. Yeah, of course, when I asked for the arena, I was looking for something based on, like, I was trying to come up with something different and something that fits the Blue Toad mantra, which is Super Mario. And there's nothing really in terms of power-ups that is as super as a superstar. And plus, most of the fighters that are fighting are indeed superstars. Yes, shut up, Acheron, and leave him alone. Arkham did the steel cage, I guess. And then a neck breaker onto Melissa. Just gonna make sure. All right, I was just checking my messages. Now going for a pin on Maddie. One. Nope, broken up by the champ. I should also mention that Melissa is the champ for those who don't know. Oh, nice crossbody onto the champion by Hinata. Of course, these two are no strangers to each other, are Hinata and Melissa, as they have fought in several times for Cyberspace Federation's richest prize in women's wrestling. And that would be for the World Championship in cyberspace. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. That was so close. She almost pinned the reigning champion, and that would have left no doubt, but unfortunately, she kicked out. Well, unfortunately for Maddie, that is. Oh, no, wait. Maddie countered into a slam. Oh, misses the drop kick, though. And then Melissa missed it. Oh, facebuster into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Melissa. Oh, that was a huge opportunity for her to win. Was Hinata. Watson said, "Oh, Wally, I think Hulkster wants out." Wait, Hulkster? And then Elite Frog, even though she's a cat. Nope, broken up immediately by Hinata. Oh, no. Now Hinata going for a pin. 1, 2, broken up by Melissa. And there's Sly Cooper. Yes. Uh-oh. I warned you, Acheron. Hulk Hogan TJ. Yeah, of course. Brother! Yeah, you're in the Rumble, brother. Mrs. Uzumaki. Oh, that's right, because she married Naruto. All right. All right, back elbow and Miss Saban. Oh, into the, well, whatever she was going to do, she went for the cover, but it was immediately broken up by the champ and thrown by her hair. And then a moonsault into a pin. 1, 2, and Mario Girl did it. She beat Hinata And while she did get one over on her rival as far as Cyberspace Federation is concerned, she is still the Queens of Wrestling champion. Yep, and it was after that moonsault, but great. I know she didn't pin you. Of course, given how close we are to 2K24, the road to WrestleMania will be much shorter than usual, as we won't have ourselves a elimination chamber show in between, or if we do, it'll be very truncated. Oh no. I'm happy that I don't know if Melissa's watching this, but just know it's all in character. Of course, Brandon knows more about Melissa, given that he started in the 2K18 days along with Melissa, so he would know. He would know. But yes, congratulations to Melissa. But now we go from 3 women in a cage to now 4 men and the Kings of Wrestling Championship. So let's do it. And of course, Maddie's very upset now. And of course, oh yeah, Wally's going to go for his teammate Jamar to be the champion. All right. Okay, so I don't have a way to contact Jamar, and I believe Chris Frost is in the chat. I'm not sure, but I'll let the others know. So this is a good time for me to go do that. And I'll go over the remainder of the stipulations, if you will, but I'll be right there. But yeah, I hope Mr. Arkham's good. I haven't heard from him since his last stream. And I was under the impression that he was going to stream today. Also, we got to get some. Also, we got to get some help to stop Asheron right now. All right, let me get Mr. Dragonheart. Okay. And let me make sure. And Carmelita is going to protect Diamond Sky. Awesome. Awesome. All right, let me get Chris Frost really quickly. But yeah, I was kind of shocked, like out of character. I was kind of surprised that Arkham didn't do a show. Like I was kind of half expecting him to do one. Uh, but I mean, I guess if something happened and he had to take care of something, so that could be it, but wait, where is he? I can't even find Chris Frost. Oh, there he is. Make sure where's Chris. Oh, or you can just get Dragor. We warned you. All right, there we go. Uh-oh. But I've been watching your moves. I see. Okay. All right, so this match is not just for the Kings of Wrestling Championship. It's also for the North American and the UFC Championship. And it's very simple. 4 men enter, but 3 champions will be crowned, with the Kings of Wrestling Championship being the richest prize of the 3 to go to the winner. The runner-up gets to be the North American champion, and the third runner-up, or the second runner-up, I should say, or third place gets the UFC title, and of course, the first person eliminated gets nothing. And if nothing else, whoever wins this will have a lot of momentum going in to the Rumble. Okay. Okay. So we have Chris Frost, and now we have Alexander Richards. Mrs. Carmelita, cuff him good, please. All right, so there you have Alexander Richards. Now, there is a side plot, as Acheron had possessed the referee that was officiating the match that he had against Jamar, and it was for the North American Championship. So Alexander comes in with nothing to lose and everything to gain, as he was unfortunately screwed out of the championship thanks to Acheron and him possessing the referee. So now we'll find out if he can take advantage of this opportunity. Of course, I would have to imagine all 3 of his opponents will be gunning for him as much as they will be gunning for each other. Hey, Arkham 500, what's up, man? Actually, before I go any further, I hope everything's okay, Mr. Arkham, because I noticed that you didn't do your show as you normally would. I imagine you must have been busy or anything like that, but if that's the case, it's all cool. I'm just happy that you're here, that you're safe and sound and everything. And of course, AJ upset with Acheron and his antics is like, why won't you leave me alone? But as that happens, we now have the North American champion, and of course, the referee screwing Alexander Richards, he didn't do it to help Jamar as much as it was just to screw the champion at the time, Alexander. And the person that benefited was, of course, Jamar, but again, Jamar had nothing to do with it. So, of course, Jamar wants to prove that, hey, I can be the champion. I don't need the referee to help me. So that's what he has going for him in this matchup. All right, here we go. Yeah, everything is fine. I was too exhausted. You know what? That's perfectly understandable because, yeah, I don't blame you. I absolutely don't blame you. Like, out of character, I don't. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out his Tekken 8 stream, it's really good. Like, he does a pretty good job, you know, putting his Let's Play um, skills to good use. Because, hey, I believe it or not, I was a Let's Player. Like, before I started doing these streams, like, I did do some Let's Plays in my time. So, yeah, I want to say you did a great job with your Tekken series, like, out of character. And now, I give you the reigning Blue Toad sanctioned King of Wrestling or Kings of Wrestling champion, Edward Elvis. It was my longest video so far. Yeah, that is true. Like, you were there for like over 4 hours, and I give you credit for going the distance, man. But no worries. Like, you and your guys are going to be on the show, and that starts with this guy right here, Edward Elvis. Yeah, the game. I imagine the game's brutal, especially if you put it on the hardest difficulty, or even if you do put it on the easiest. I imagine it gets tougher as you go along. But there it is. The top prize for the person that wins the match. The Kings of Wrestling champion. We already had the Queens of Wrestling defended in the previous match, the opening match. So yeah, Queens of Wrestling and Kings of Wrestling, you guys can check that out on Arkham 500 show, or his channel, I should say. Excuse me, can't talk. But yeah, I just wanted to give Arkham 500 a plug. So there you go. But okay, so some people picked Jamar, some people picked Alexander. I imagine Arkham's naturally going to go for, Fast Eddie to get the job done. Although Eddie, oh, nice catch though, and a power bomb onto Alexander off of catching him off the top rope. Meanwhile, inside the ring is Jamar and Chris Frost. Go, Daddy, yo! And oh, backbreaker onto Edward Elvis. Meanwhile, inside the ring, nice arm drag onto Chris Frost. And then sent into the rampway is Edward Elvis. Although Edward gonna fight off Alexander Richards and manages to escape though. And then Joker says anybody but Chris or Jamar to win. Oh gosh. Although right now Jamar and Chris are fighting each other. It's wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Edward Elvis. 1, no, kick out by Jamar. But yeah, I'm happy that you're doing other games besides 2K. So, and I also understand that you did a stream with your friend. I forgot her name though, but you guys were doing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Although I had prior commitments, otherwise I certainly would have joined you. Because it looked a lot. It looked fun. I'll just say that. And oh, nice move there by not Jamar, but Alexander Richards. 1, 2, no. No, that's not Kaiser. That's Alexander Richards, not Kaiser Hart. Captain. All right, now going for a stretch on Edward Elvis, but then Elvis has not left the building yet. And Richards going right after Frost. Although Jamar going up to the top. And he misses the frog splash. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. He was trying to go for a kick on Alexander Richards, but he accidentally kicked the referee by mistake. Oh, that's... Oh, man. Yeah, that was a bad... Oh, that hurt. Edward Elvis accidentally knocking out the referee with that mistake. Well, you only missed one match already, Sarah. But yeah, I mean, the fact that she got kicked in the face by Edward Elvis, and certainly by accident, although Edward, on the outside by himself, going to get himself some breathing room for a moment, although Chris spotted him. Now going for a submission on Alexander Richards. Cole Weston! Dude, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. I know that you've been busy with other... That could have been a plan. I don't know if that was the plan. That was just... I think the plan was to kick Alexander Richards, but he... Wait, what? Wait, where's the ref? Wait, 1, 2... And Edward Elvis got pinned, which means that he's the first one out, which means that he leaves with nothing. Teaching stuff has taken a lot of my time. Yeah, no, I get it. I just had a feeling that's what it was, but I'm just happy that you're here. And happy to see you nonetheless. Anyway, now going for a power bomb, and the referee, ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, and that extra time might have saved Alexander Richards. But Edward Elvis just got eliminated, which means he leaves with nothing. 1, 2, though if Arkham wishes on his behalf, I'm more than willing to give him a shot at the Kings of Wrestling Championship in a rematch to whoever wins that championship, i.e. whoever wins the match. And now a pin. So whoever gets pinned next will be the UFC champion. And wow, the champion of that belt just got thrown around, just got suplexed. All right, now Chris Frost thrown back in the ring. And whoa, what a move there by Chris Frost. But then Chris, I'm not sure what you call that move though, but 1, 2, well, Jamar is pinned, so that means that he becomes the new UFC champion. So now, whoever loses at this point, they will go away with the North American Championship, but the winner becomes the King of Wrestling champion. And now Alexander was going to use those steps, but he got beaten to the punch and then dropped on his stomach. Oh, no, low blow right to Chris Frost, and Chris will not be having any kids tonight. 1, 2, no, and Frost, even with broken balls, kicked out of that. But how much more does he have left? Especially after getting hit down there. Down where? Well, down to the floor, as that's where he got sent down with those golden steps. And a dragon twist cutter. Is that enough to finish him? 1, 2. No, how did he kick out of that one? And Alexander, I have to think, what do I have to do to put away Chris Frost? The pecker checker. Oh gosh. Oh, he's gonna go for those steps again. He really wants to do them in. Or not. Alright, so he's gonna pick him up. But then Chris then gets a combination kick and then kicked in the head. Oh, but Chris not gonna give it up. Oh, was going to go for the ripcord clothesline, but countered into what was it? Not a slingshot, but it was called sling blade and a drop kick. And then Arkham's like, damn, Ed got eliminated. I know. But you know what? Arkham, since I'm going to be doing Blue Toad Mania, which is Oh! Oh my gosh, he dropped the steps right on his head. I'm sorry, but yeah, since Blue Toad Mania, which is our version of WrestleMania, is coming up soon, would you like to enact your rematch clause to whoever wins this match? You know, between Chris Frost or Alexander Richards? All right, now Alexander going for the pin. 1, 2, and Alexander did it. He is now the Kings of Wrestling champion. So that means that if Ed wants to regain his title, he'll have to do it against Alexander Richards. Okay, I will book that match as one of the first couple of matches for Blue Toad Mania, which in itself is a 3-day event instead of 2, but that's just so I can get everybody on the card without having to use a Rumble match outside of a few times. But anyway, in third place and the new UFC champion, Jamar. The runner-up and new, and once again, I should say, North American champion, Chris Frost, and the winner and the new Kings of Wrestling champion, Alexander Richards. So yeah, Arkham, you're going to have to face, well, not you, but Ed would have to face this man. The man in red. And if you're wondering, like, what is he supposed to be? Well, he's a dragon. You could say he's a red dragon, but more like a red and white dragon, but still a dragon, a very powerful dragon. So that means that it's the knight versus the dragon, just like in medieval times. In honor of the late Don West. Oh yeah, and Gregory, your girl, Cassie Bomb, is going to be up next. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Tiffany, so the only person I can contact is the creator of Mabu Speranza Danzi Blade Charge. So I'm going to let them know. And then Ed is like, enjoy that belt while you can, mate. It won't be for very long. Oh boy. Yeah, but yeah, Jamar, you did win, or yeah, you didn't come away empty-handed because you are now the UFC champion there, Jamar. So you just simply exchanged a belt. That's really what you did. But there's only one belt between these three, so let's get to it. All right. But yeah, which one of these three is going to win? I have a feeling I know who Joker's going to go for, and I know who Dragonheart's going to go for. But as far as Speranza, in character, I would go with Speranza, but as a broadcaster, I got to be objective. But who do you think is going to win? Okay, so let me let Speranza know. Oh, there it goes. I was looking for Blade Charge. I couldn't find him. Okay. All right. Let's do it. All right. And of course, Diamond Sky is very happy, and Violet's very happy. And yep, I knew it. Joker was gonna go for his sis, but there is my character's boo, Speranza Danzi, who I understand recently became the Cyberspace Wrestling Federation champion. Of course, she'll be awarded the championship after the show. So for the moment, she's by herself. And of course, Speranza very happy. But, you know, the best way to describe her is this. Just like a lot of Texans, they love, and just like Finley and a lot of Irishmen, well, not all of them, but most of them, especially those who hang out at the bar, they love to fight, and so does Speranza. But now I give you 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. She and her team successfully defended the championships against DWO Nova, now looking to become Tiffany Two Belts. I give you Tiffany Sky. And by the way, Tiffany Sky is a former, well, at the time it didn't have its proper name, but she was properly a former Superstar Rumble winner. Yes, she was a Superstar Rumble winner back in the 2K19 days, especially when it lasted 3 years. But yes, she is a former Rumble winner. But now I give you the United States champion, Cassie Bomb. And then Wasson says to Ed, "It's great to meet a Scottish person like me." Oh yeah, that's right, because Mike Wasson's also Scottish too. I don't know if you knew that. But anyway, there you see Cassie Bomb. And of course she has that Hello Kitty outfit with hair, which usually Hello Kitty doesn't even have any hair. But but it's nice to see her rock some hair, I will say. But anyway, there she is. It's the Women's United States Championship. Speranza, Tiffany Sky, and Cassie Bomb in a ladder match. I mean, I don't even need to explain what a ladder match is, but for those who don't know, object is to use a ladder, climb up, and retrieve the championship before someone else does. And the first to do that will win the match and become the champ. Uh, a fisherman suplex only to get shotgun drop kicked by uh, Tiffany Sky. And now, wait, Tiffany going to get a ladder. So our first ladder being introduced. Oh, went for a Shining Wizard, but missed. But then Speranza from behind with a reverse DDT. And then, was going to go for a float over, but broke it up immediately. And, okay, there. And goes over the corner. Nope, back elbow. And a 619. Nice Tiger feign kick. But then, no, wait. Countered by Cassie Bomb. Oh, and a flatliner right on the floor. Although, Tiffany, wow. Tiffany gets the ladder and then hits Cassie Bomb in the head with it. Now is going to set up the ladder while the other two are going to fight, which actually is not a bad strategy. When you have two people fighting, the other is... Oh, wait a minute. Now Speranza going to make her way up. The Swiss 1-9. Oh. And, uh-oh, now Speranza caught between a rock and a hard place. Oh, smacked on the ladder and then shoved off. And then climbs down the ladder and the ladder goes out. Oh, and then Cassie just got taken out over the top rope. And a float over DDT onto Cassie. And for some reason, Tiffany's having trouble setting up a ladder. I'm not sure why. And meanwhile, the other two are still fighting each other. Okay, well now finally going up to the top. And wait a minute. Either one of these two ladies need to realize that Tiffany could just go up the back door, but they're still fighting each other. Come on, ladies. Oh, now they realized it, although knocks the ladder down and takes out Tiffany. But then Speranza goes right back to Cassie Bomb, although Cassie with a Northern Light suplex. LD comes in. Of course, LD and Speranza have a long history with one another. I mean, they're longtime rivals. Got home from a wrestling show like IRL, like out of character, like I wasn't sure. Oh, wait a minute, a pile driver right to Tiffany. That'll take her out for the moment. In real life? Oh. Yeah, that's a good question. What wrestling show was it? And Speranza gonna stop her face in. And then another pile driver. And now a second ladder being brought in. And Speranza sets up the ladder in the corner. And then a German suplex, a local indie show. And then, oh, wait, uh-oh, no. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, and Tiffany fell off from a long height, but how she's still standing up is completely beyond me. All right, now both ladders are set up in the corners. I attended a SmackDown event once. Oh, really? Nice. I've only ever been to 2 shows, and that was this was what was it? It was one time it was a house show, and this was back in 2000, the year 2000, and then the other was Judgment Day 2001. Oh, nice uppercut there by Speranza. So far, an awesome ladder match that we've had. Now Speranza setting up the ladder and now going up. And Speranza. All right, now going up to the top rope. Oh, and both women get shoved off the ladder as the ladder gets taken down. Oh, a jawbreaker. Oh, and then the Gucci for you onto Tiffany Sky. Although Tiffany going up to the top rope. And a shooting star press. How apropos given that this is the Superstar Rumble. Oh, but then Speranza going to take down the announce table. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana onto Speranza. Yeah, you're in the men's rumble, of course. But then again, I should also mention that Wally himself is a former Superstar Rumble winner. And again, that was part of the 2K19 days. Yes, Wally is a Superstar Rumble winner. And in fact, he made good on his opportunity at Blue Toad Mania. All right, now set up on the ropes. You know, I was kind of wait. Whoa, nice poison Rana there onto Speranza, but now Tiffany did it. Tiffany is now the new United States champion. So congratulations to Tiffany, and she is now the new Women's United States champion. Yes, Tiffany got the job done, and now she is Tiffany Two Belts. So congratulations to Tiffany. But up next, we have yet another of Cyberspace Federation's top stars, and 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 up until recently, former tag team champion Nadeto against the Intercontinental Champion, or as he calls himself, the Interclintonental Champion. So the question is, can Naruto beat Clinton? And of course, this is a normal match, obviously, but who is going to win this? So I'm just going to let Mr. Clinton know. Now, of course, Naruto, he won himself a Royal Rumble match to qualify and to face off against Clinton to become the number one contender. But can he do it? Or is Clinton McCleary going to continue his run as the quote-unquote intercontinental champion? All right. Let's see. Let me catch up on the chat. Wally's going to go for Clinton. Sly and Naruto is going to go for, or I'm sorry, Sly and Carmelita is going to go for Naruto. And of course, AJ would love to have Naruto become the champ and continue the legacy that AJ himself cemented for that title. And without a doubt, AJ is one of, if not the best damn IC champion there ever was, in the words of The Rock. And also, hey, hello to Ashley. Great to see Ash on the show. But welcome to the show, Ash Princess. And now, I give you the champ. Of course, this is not something that Naruto himself has not faced off against many, many times. Naruto has fought a number of dangerous men. From the downright comical to the ultra serious and everything in between. But I don't think he's ever fought anybody like Clinton McCleary. And now, I mean, of course, as far as Clinton is concerned, to him, this is the World Championship. And even though he's scheduled to be in the Rumble as well, for him, this is the title that he wants. And by the fact that he made this championship a championship that he absolutely cared about, it definitely raised the stock of the championship in and of itself. But now you have a guy that won a Rumble match to earn the right to face off against Clinton. And it was relatively in the middle of that matchup. So he ended up getting one of the low 10s, but it was still good enough for him to get the job done. But let's see if he can do it. Anyway. And then everybody's saying hello to Ashley Princess. Now hands it over to the referee, and the referee shows what the championship is all about. There it is. A championship that has been raised to the point of matching that of its world championship counterpart. Match underway. Here we go. Whoa. I don't know if you saw that, but did you not see him jump up really high? Of course, he came down just as quickly, though. Although if there's one thing, if you're Clinton, you don't want to get into is get into a fist fight or a kick fight. Actually, more specifically, a kick fight, because if you get into a kick fight, you're in trouble. You want to make this a wrestling match and only start trading blows when you have the advantage. Now going for the Three Amigos. And of course, RS is claiming that his road to Blue Toad Mania starts. Oh, nice kick there by Naruto, though. Oh, nice counter again. Now goes up, goes right to the ropes. Oh yeah, there is one other person that expressed interest. Hang on a second. And now just stepping all over Naruto right under his foot, like many villains in the past have done. They did that to Naruto, not thinking that he wasn't much. Oh, now trying to dig for a bunch of boogers. Okay, there we go. All right, now back to the match. I was letting somebody know about the fact that Naruto is live. Although Naruto stomping away on him, and then a leaping kick. Oh, went for a clothesline. Oh, nice counter there by Naruto, and a Russian leg sweep, although he's not a Russian. Now picks him up, punch right to the face, and the nine-tail knee. One, two, no, the chakra knee. That's what I'll call it, the chakra knee. And, oh, drops another knee. Anyway, there's brother Damien, dude. There you are, brother. Anyway, that was my terrible Hulk Hogan impression. And then, I mean, I will say this though, I did plan to do a bonus match, but it would feature the past winners of the Rumble. But feeling that that would take away from the show, I decided against that. Oh, and then a Poison Rana reversal. So this is the guy that it was such good shit. Well, see, I can't even do. I don't even know if that was Vince McMahon. Oh, kick right to the head though. Oh, okay, so I was right. It was the chakra knee. Oh, I didn't. I'm happy I got that right, actually. And oh, come on! Wow, look at this. He's doing push-ups on Naruto. The tailed beast flash bullet. Well, whatever it was, now both men are on the outside. Now this is a normal match, so they got to get back in. And in fact, they don't even waste time. They just get right back to it. I don't know if I would do that. Wait, 1, 2. No. I mean, I did see it during the match that Bray had with John Cena. But at least it's more accurate of Mr. McMahon himself. Go figure. And, oh, nice fireman's into a punch. And then a kick right to the head. It's like trying to decapitate the beast or the animal. And then knees him right in the head. And then another chakra knee. Is this enough? 1, 2. No. Of course, Clinton's not going to give it up like that. But Clinton is hurt. And Clinton's going to have to do something to turn the tide, because right now, Naruto has been in control of this match for the most part. Although, another fireman's punch. And now it's just going to punch his lights out. And I think that might have just busted him open. It's kind of hard to tell given he's wearing red on his face. Then a spinning kick. Went for a drop kick, although that had no effect on Naruto. Only for him to get a spear. 1, 2. And he got the win with the spear. I think that was the tailed beast flash bullet. Kind of a long running name there, but The nine-tail spear. You know, that's what I'll call it, the nine-tail spear. The nine-tail spear finally puts down Clinton, and we have a new Intercontinental Champion. And Naruto has become the new champion. But if I know Clinton, he'll want to enact his rematch at Blue Toad Mania. I know it. So that's already two matches that I can schedule right then and there for Blue Toad Mania. But now it is time for DWO, Nova, and the Monsoon Duet. But to each their own. I'll be back for my match soon. Okay, not a problem. And and of course AJ being Naruto's immediate boss, given the fact that Naruto is, as mentioned before, one of the top stars in Cyberspace Federation. But with that said, let me just let um, well the person behind the Bowsette account and Drawerman, given that these are his girls, the Nguyen sisters. So give me a second. I'm just gonna let them know. All right. Anyway, I'm just letting them know, so this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Okay, and then I just need to get Drawer Man. Let me check on the chat really quick. Keep it nice and shiny for me. I don't know if AJ is suggesting that he would want to go for Naruto's championship, but I know that Clinton would love to. But in the meantime, let me get Mr. V Win. That is, if I can find him. Where's V Win? I can't even find V Win. Oh, there he is. Drop on. My bad. All right, so on the right is DWO Nova, Bowsette, and Princess Zelda, and on the other hand you have the Monsoon Duet, and they're pulling out all the stops. Now they're dressed a little differently, but otherwise, on the far left is Lin Ha, and next to her is Tian Long Nguyen. Excuse me. All right, let me catch up on the chat. And then Atticus says, Brandon, you ready for tonight? I'm sure you don't need anyone to remind you that we're counting on you to retain that tonight. Oh dear. Everybody says hello to Atticus, and then Carmelita says, I see my match is after this one. I have to admit, I'm not feeling too strong since I've been on a bit of a losing streak as of late. And then AJ says, TJ, I have my rematch. I'm saving that in the back burner if I don't succeed in getting the world title. I see. Although Brandon has enjoyed a longer championship reign, but there you see two already individual champions in the women's Universal Champion and the ECW Women's Champion. But I have decided that if one of the challengers gets beat by one of the champions, that they will get to defend one of their championships against whoever pins whom. Speaking of which, I almost forgot to mention. Actually, no, this is a ladder match. My bad. So there's no pinfalls or anything like that. My mistake. But anyway, here come the champions, and of course, conspicuous by their absence is the championship belts because, well, it's already above the ring. Both of them. Now, of course, these two are coming in having previously lost the Four Queens championship or actually, I'm sorry, they recently lost their opportunity to become the Four Queens champions, and now we'll have to focus on defending the championships they still have. Sumir, oh yeah, that's Kasumi from Persona 5, but Sumir is her real name. And both Samir and AJ are practically sucking the lips off each other. Beautiful. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And a German suplex on Bowsette, and Bowsette's the larger of the two, whilst Lin Ha is the smaller of the two. Of course, one thing you can't say about Lin Ha is that Lin Ha actually, if I remember correctly, she was the runner-up in the Queen of the Ring and could have just as easily had gotten the shot at the world title, which would have meant that somebody else would have had to face off against the DWO Nova. But it just turned out that it was them. Of course, Lin Ha is the one with short hair, and Tien is the one with the ponytail, and the one in purple. I mean, of course, I don't even need to explain who Bowsette is, or Princess Zelda. All right, now set up in a tree of woe. Oh, nice counter there by Tien. Oh, nice running elbow onto Bowsette, though. Anyway, in her last match on the show, on my show, excuse me, says Arkham. In her last match on my show, Tien Long just barely won a grudge match against Jade Young. Yes, she did. But yeah, it is true that Tien and Lin Ha are individual champions. I don't know if you just came in, but they are individual champions. Whoa! Did you guys not see that? The ladder just corrected itself. All right. Well, now Princess Zelda is up at the top. All right, now has her hand on the belt. And down goes Zelda. All right, now Lin Ha has her hand on the belt. Uh-oh. Bowsette. Can she get it? Wow! That match was even quicker than the triple threat ladder match that we had earlier. That was quick. And we have new tag team champions.
Here are your winners, Power and Glory.
Though, given their double champ status, I might do some bonus match, or not bonus. I might book them twice. Once for their tag team championships, and then again for their individual titles. But that was fast. But the Monsoon Duet have done it. They have finally won the tag team championships of the world in perhaps one of the quickest fashions. Yeah, that was quick, their V-win. They didn't mess around, though. Of course, the Phoenix was, I guess you could say the Phoenix is one of those ladies that is not afraid to go up to the top of the ladder. But up next, it's time for Carmelita Fox to face off against Sarah Slayer. Now, this match is, I'll just go right into the match there, since Atticus can just let Sarah know, and since Carmelita and Daughters of the Earth and Sea, they must have played a lot of sea, I can't even pronounce that word, to win so quickly. Against Bowsette and Zelda, no less. Of course, Bowsette and Zelda have, for the most part, held down the tag team titles for a long time until just now. But there you see there's Carmelita, and Sly says to Carmelita, "You got this." But it's time. It's time. Now this match is, here are the rules. It's falls count anywhere. It's 2 out of 3 falls, and to score a fall is by pinfall, submission, or knockout. Yes, knockout is also another valid way to get a fall. And the first to get 2 out of 3 wins. About as simple as that. And introducing the challenger, who not that long ago came off of maternal leave, but now is playing the role of Raven. And no, not the dude, but Raven from Teen Titans, albeit her more grown up phase. But I give you Sarah Slayer, the cybernetic psychopath. But she's also the up down down champion, and of course she already defended it against Carmelita, in which by winning the match she named the stipulation, and this is the stipulation that she selected. She could have picked any other stipulation. Heck, she could have picked a ladder match for all we know. But she picked falls count anywhere, 2 out of 3. All right, here we go. So mommy's playing games again. What else is new? Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see if that happens, or who knows. Like I said, uh, Sly, you and Carmelita are booked in the Rumble match. So it's very possible that you could lose the title, but then win the Rumble. But of course, that is not a distinction that is very, very advantageous, but it's possible. But that being said, though, the winner of the Rumble goes on to main event at WrestleMania, or Blue Toad Mania, excuse me. But they get to main event Blue Toad Mania. Of course, the main events and all the matches will be booked ahead of time. And there it is, the Intercontinental Champion. Of course, Carmelita did have herself a how do I put this? She did have a tremendous Rumble performance on cyberspace. But right now, the focus is on the championship. And then Diamond Sky says, TJ, may I ask something? On the next Blue Toad Wrestling, give me Rhea. I want to use my rematch clause for Rhea's title. I want it back. That was going to be my bonus match last show. All right. Well, I still have... actually, I still have your name down on the list from last time. Oh, ducks a kick, though. Seeing Raven, I just remembered I had wrote a Raven versus Sanoa Death Battle a long time ago. And that's on Death Battle, which is Arkham's website. Yes, Arkham does have a website based on Death Battle. And in that case, let me, I'm going to stand up really quickly. I need to move around a little bit. Anyway, nice jumping kick there. And now trying to work over the arm. Arkham Death Battle Arena. That's the name of the show. Or his website. And now Aluthes pressed with punches. And immediately goes for the pin. One, no. And now going to try to choke out Carmelita and then headbutt her. There we go. All right, now sent into the corner. Ooh. Kicks her to the knee, and then the... I'm not sure what you call this move, but it looked a lot like the Diamond Destroyer. 1, 2, or Canadian Destroyer, but I'm not sure what you call that move, though, Sarah. She's not worthy of facing... She's not worthy of facing... Wait. A Styles Clash that gets her a knockout and almost got a win right there. First fall goes to Sarah. Well, now Carmelita is up against it. And then an X Factor a la X-Pac. Now going up. Whoa! What a Hurricane Rana, though. Ow. There we go. Crack the code. Oh. Okay, so that's what she calls that destroyer move. Although, the handcuff facebuster. A backbreaker, neckbreaker combination, though. Fall into madness. Oh, well, I'm not sure what she was going to do, but whatever it was, Carmelita knew something bad was going to happen. A flip power bomb. Now picks her up. And then a dragon twist cutter, even though she's not a dragon. 1, 2, no. Right now, Sarah is already up 1-0. Now going for the Salida del Sol. 1, 2, no. Kick out. She still has her in trouble, but was going to go for another dragon twist, but then the Judas effect. Hey, what's up, Azrael? And by the way, Azrael, you haven't missed your match yet, so do stay tuned. And then A head scissor takedown. Then an elbow. No, slap across the chest. Oh, and a couple of punches, and Rhea, I am worthy. Ooh, a pile driver. 1, 2. No, kick out. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot to do? I am so stupid. I forgot to put the SuperStar HUD on. My bad. Okay, so as you can see, Sarah is in the lead, 1-0. Uh-oh, is going to go for it again, and that's enough. Sarah Slayer does in fact become the new Intercontinental Champion. And for Carmelita, it's back to the drawing board, but she can rest in the knowledge that she became a 2-time Intercontinental Champion and that she successfully defended her title and had a longer title reign than what she had before. End of the world. Oh, I didn't know that. But you know what, Rhea? Even if it's not against Diamond Sky, you'll soon wish that you had taken it. You had a good run, but I'm just sorry that it didn't work out. But one thing that they can never take away is your man, Sly Cooper. Sly, I think Carmelita needs you. Oh, and Diamond Sky's going to go over and help Carmelita. Aw. But the new champion is Sarah Slayer. Oh, okay. So if Carmelita wants the rematch, she has it. Unlike Rhea, who's a coward, I don't even think you'd say have. I really wouldn't say much about that. But what I will say is that it's time for the men's undisputed championship match, and it's between Mike Wasson and Dragonheart. She's too egotistical, anyways. Okay, I'm gonna let Mike Wasson know. That is, if I can find him. And then also let Dragonheart know. All right, so let's get to it. Sly, eyes off my sister. Quit glaring if you want to keep that tail of yours. Oh, Brian's right there. All right. So anyway, up next is Mike Wasson going one-on-one with Dragonheart. And recently, Mike Wasson did win the United States Championship, but he was already named the #1 contender to go up against Dragonheart. So while his United States title's not on the line, the undisputed Universal Championship is, as Dragonheart is going to be defending since his last defense on I, at the Big Payback. That's the name of the show. And then Sly says, "Tell your sister to stop attacking Carmelita after the match. That's the second time she's done that." Of course, Sly is saying that in character, by the way.
Universal
But that being said, though,
Championship.
up first is the challenger. It's her Victor emotion. Stop using it for storylines, please. Not to say I couldn't change it, but that's up to Atticus. If he says, TJ, would you be kind enough to change it? Then I would, but otherwise, can't do anything about it. Yep. Please do. All right. I'll just have to change it to something that reflects what is it, Sarah's character. I mean, I know that there's one in which um, I remember there was one in which the winner moves like a robot or something, but I probably won't use that, despite being called the cybernetic psychopath. I'm seeing, yeah, yeah. All right. Well, up next, like I said, there he is, the newly crowned United States champion. And I have to think that he'll be defending that championship as well. If not, well, we'll have to see. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, though. Okay. I could use the Hurricane, but he's too. But I don't think it would fit Sarah, given the fact that the Hurricane's a dude, and then of course he's very heroic. Which works for him, but I don't think it would work for Sarah. But I'll find something. All right, back in character now. And there he is, the owner and proprietor of the NWA and the current reigning and defending Blue Toad Wrestling's Men's Universal Championship. And the champion, Dragonheart. And there you see Dragonheart. And we have, and I'll just say this as far as Dragonheart's concerned, is that he would love to get a victory here and use it to build momentum to go into the Superstar Rumble itself.
Introducing the challenger from Glasgow, Scotland.
And then Dragonheart says, let's do this.
75 pounds, the Maniac, Mike Watson. And his opponent from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
All right, there you see Dragonheart. And of course, it's a classic case of speed and power. Not to say that Dragonheart doesn't have any power of his own, and not to say that Mike Watson doesn't have the speed to keep up with him, but it's going to come down to who can use their strength to their maximum potential. Match underway, and whoa! Talk about using strength against a man of strength, and then using his knee right on his arm. If you take out his arm, you take out a large chunk of his power. All right, here we go. Yes, they are the main events. Well, actually, we have a quadruple main event. It's not just the Rumble matches, but also the World Title matches. All right, let me see. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Watson said, "I've been waiting," and then Diamond Sky says, "Bro, are you okay? Just checking up on you. This match is going to be the biggest match of your career, dear brother. Don't let them get into your head. Just go out there and kick some butt." And then Sarah says, "Trust me, Sly. If I actually wanted to hurt, I think you might say hurt Carmelita, she'd be in the hospital and not sitting backstage with you. Glare at me again, and I'll make sure that's the case next time." Detroit is winning? And wait, oh, you mean the Detroit Tigers? Or not the Tigers, sorry. The Lions. Which is kind of fitting because that's AJ's spirit animal. I'm just worried if they might attack me. If I do, I'll take it and I'll show them some respect. Oh, the Lions, okay. I mean, it's really sad though that the Niners get to this point and they don't make the Super Bowl. I mean, if they make it this year, great, but it's just sad though. 24/7, and no, that's not the hours in as many days in as many weeks. That's the score. And in the meantime, stomp right on the arm. And an elbow drop. Man, I didn't know he could fly too. One, no. Now, Wasson has the Wasson stop. One, two, no. He went for the Wasson stop. Uh-oh. I think Dragonheart's upset now. I think he's really mad now. Oh, he went for the he went for the Dragon Splash, but he missed, only to get tossed. Oh, nice counter there. Oh, went for a leg drop to the knee, but it didn't take him down, but it definitely did some damage to it. Oh no, I don't think you'll have to go that far down, but you just have to dig into your inner lion to do it. All right, now back in the match, or back in the ring. Although I guess if he's talking about having to go to that place like Randy Orton always does, given who he's dealing with, given that he's dealing with Brandon, the worst thing that AJ could do is lose himself. As far as Brandon's concerned, he's already done that. But for Dragonheart, now it's slowly but surely doing a number on him. Nice takedown again. Oh, but now both men on the outside. Now, it does not benefit anybody, but it would certainly not benefit Mike Wasson if it ends in a countout, though. Oh, wait. Although Mike Wasson has to know that if the match ends in a countout, that's not going to benefit him. All right, now Dragonheart goes back in the ring. Yes, may the best man win. It should That's really what it comes down to. And the same should be said for DWO, that they too are also prohibited from entering the match as well. And in fact, this match, the match that you guys are going to have, will ensure that that will be the case. And a leg drop right onto the stomach, closer to the groin. But now the count is up to 6. They got to get back inside the ring. All right, so Wasson gets thrown back in the ring. And Dragonheart up to the top rope. The Dragon Arrow. Oh, he hit it. 1, 2. And I can't believe it. He kicked out of the Dragon Arrow. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I think he's going to go for it again. I think he really wants to do him in. And he hits it again. Is that enough? 1, 2. It took 2 Dragon Arrows to put down Mike Wasson, and for him to retain the Universal Championship. It took 2 of those bad boys to put him down. 1, 2. Okay, that was the second one. Okay. But congratulations to Dragonheart, as it took 2 Dragon Arrows to put him down. And you know what, Atticus? I'm just going to say this, because the release of 2K24 is coming up, I might have to make Blue Toad Mania. I might have to move Blue Toad Mania sooner than later, because of the fact that because of the release date, and for that, what I've decided to do is that I'm going to give Atticus. Well, Atticus and Jay Virtus are owed a shot at the title. Now the question, and since Atticus, you're here, I'm going to give you a chance to choose. And it's out of 3 days, although I'm going to limit it to day 1 and day 2. Which day do you want to challenge for the championship, regardless of whoever holds it? In other words, do you want to challenge on day 1 or day 2? And then just go from there. So, yes, you're getting your shot at the championship at WrestleMania, unless, of course, you win the Rumble, but that would just be redundant, but still. Day 1. Okay. Well, like I said, if you win the Rumble, you'll just get it at day 3, which is the main event. That's really the only thing I can say. But other than that, let's move on. Congratulations to the champ. But up next, Atticus, Azriel. You asked for this match. You're going to get it. But this time, it's just the 2 of us. And by the 2 of us, I mean Ram and TJ. It's just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. You and I. Just the 2 of us. Building those castles in the sky. Just the 2 of us. You and I. I had to do it. Alright, so I guess Atticus can go get his brother, and I'll go get my brother, so to speak, Rama-san. So let me get him. So let me get Rama. Okay, here we go. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Let's take a look. Not a problem. But by the way, Mike Watson is in the Rumble, so you'll be back for the Superstar Rumble, for the men's Rumble. But up next, I give you the challengers and the X champions from Chaos Elite, but also part of the House of Black. Atticus and Azrael Black. The Chaos Elite. And these are two large men. And what's even terrifying is not just their size, but also their speed. When you have the combination of strength and speed like that these guys have, they're built for a match like this. Now last time it was me and Ram, and we did so well in that match along with the SWO. But now it's just 2v2. And we'll see how different it is with just two teams of two as opposed to 6 men overall. Anyway. Nings, black eyes. Wait, wait. Oh, Brian LG's here. Hey, great to see you there, Mr. Brian LG. Just the four of us. And now, the champs. The man in red is Ramasan, Ram, and then the man in blue. He is the king. He is Double Toad 7. He is a paladin, but also can turn into a cat at will, of course. And he's also a white mage. But he is also the owner and proprietor of Blue Toad Wrestling itself, the Blue Toad himself, TJ Toad. And we are the tag team champions. And of course, credit to Jose for coming up with the championship.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and is for the Alliance World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 525 pounds. Chaos! And their opponents at a combined weight of 490 pounds.
Fun fact, I've been playing Magic the Gathering and made a cat toad based deck. All right, so the match is set for 25 minutes. Match underway. Here we go. The rules are falls are no disqualifications, no countouts. Falls count anywhere. Oh, it accidentally hit the referee by mistake, but the referee got caught. Just trying to get out of the corner. She finally does. I respect Dragonheart, but that dragon arrow is tough. Yeah, I wasn't like given the fact that given the fact that March is when the game comes out. I guess the only thing I can do is, well, I guess, hmm, I still haven't decided whether I want to do it on 2K23 or make it an opener for 2K24. That's the only thing I need to do is to get to the planning stage of that. Oh, now going for a submission attempt, but broken up immediately by Azrael. And Atticus. Nope. You're not switching over until May? Okay. Well, I mean, I have to book it around, Atticus and Azrael since basically it's Blue Toad making its way over to um, the House of Black. And what? Okay, so I guess I'll have to. I would have to make it the last 23 show, if only because of that. I mean, of course, it'll give me some time to build up to 24 in the interim. So I have no issue with that. Wait, 1-2, no, and then the pyro strike. Yeah, I've definitely got to give time for people to make calls and stuff. It's just that hmm. I guess in the time in between, I might still be able to do the 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 what is it, the elimination chamber show. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn on the HUD. How thank you for reminding me. I was so busy talking about the 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 trip to the House of Black, I forgot to do that. Anyway, nobody has scored a fall yet. Also, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? So I guess the only thing I could do is do the elimination chamber, then do I guess you could say the House of Black show, I suppose, and then Blue Toad Mania, which I could still do. Oh, clothesline onto Azrael, and I'll tell you one thing: Ram might be the smallest of all of us, but he can pack a punch. And of course, Azrael biting my fingers like my fingers are not finger food. Damn it! Into a 1-2. Oh, okay. Not a bad idea. Wait, 1, 2, and a pinfall on Azrael and Atticus going right after me, but then Ram, of course, going right after Atticus. So right now it's a 1-0 lead for the champs. All right, Atticus. That's actually not a bad idea to do a, a 1-2 punch of the Chamber and House of Black show. So that's not a bad idea, though. And then of course AJ's asking Atticus, is Sarah's character text the same as yours? He says yes. But yeah, great to see you there, Peter Griffin. I forgot to say hello if I didn't already. Oh, and then slammed on the canvas, or the not the canvas, but the barricade was Atticus by yours truly. mean, of course, it's still early, but... Oh, wait a minute. Atticus going for... He's going for the Reaper's Grasp. And knowing that Ram could have tapped out, I broke it up. And Ram taking the time to rest. And same thing for Azrael as well. Oh, nice move, nice counter there by Atticus-san. And then a German suplex, a release German suplex to Azrael. Yeah, so the way the show will work as far as the House of Black being visited by Blue Toad is it just simply features the top stars of all of the House of Black shows. Like, basically any of the names that are synonymous with the show, like, of course, the Brothers Black, Sarah, Lissa, Jen, Kelly, you, and by you I mean Joker. Oh, and then hit with that baseball bat was Azrael. And, oh, wait a minute. A toe driver right to Atticus. All right. And now the referee, 1, 2. And now it's 2-0 in favor of the champs. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Azrael. And then a suplex right to Atticus. And I just noticed that Atticus has been busted open. And now we're using kendo sticks and baseball bats. Oh, a Falcon Arrow right onto Ram. And now Ram getting busted open as well. Oh, and Ram just got his neck twisted in a way it's not supposed to twist. Oh, and then I get hit in the head with a chair. Back suplex onto me, and then a brainbuster onto Ram. Now a pin on Ram. 1, 2. No, Ram kicked out, but... Oh, and a spinning back elbow onto Atticus, but then Azrael saves him. And now Azrael goes after me now, and now he's trying to choke me out, and he does choke me out. And no, wait. An Alabama slammer, even though he's not from Alabama. Then a knee right to the head of Ram. And it's going to set me up for... Is he going to hit it? The Night Walk. The Night Walk on yours truly. Now a pin on me. 1, 2... No! How did I kick out of the Night Walk? I mean, I guess it makes sense that, given that, Mordred Nightwalker was the OG, was the originator of the move, so of course I would be able to kick out. Wait, 1, 2. Well, I couldn't kick out that time. Azrael picks up the fall, so it's 2-1 in favor of the champs. Now they get it to within 1. And several clubbing blows by yours truly. Oh, and trying to break the finger of Ram. Anyway, a back suplex onto yours truly. And then the rampage, and nope, broken up immediately by Azrael as he goes over to save his younger brother. Oh, and then a thrust kick on yours truly. I mean, just look at the destruction around ringside. I mean, this is more or less what happened in the last time that we had a match like this. But we had 6 men. Here, even with only 4 men, there's a lot of damage being done. And now going for a submission on yours truly. Oh, now Ram notices it, but I tapped out. So now it is 2-2. Ooh, and a kick right to yours truly. And 1, 2, and a pin. So now it's the House of Black taking the lead 3-2. Oh, and broken up by Ram. That could have ended up in a tap out had it not been for Ram breaking that up. But right now it's 3-2 for the challengers and former champions. Oh, hit right in the back was Ram. Well, from Ram to Atticus. Knee right to the head of me. And then a bangarang and a release German suplex. And a DDT right on the stop sign. And wait a minute. Now in a submission is Ram, and Ram gives it up. Now it's 4-2 in favor of the House of Black. I don't know if the House of Black have any thoughts right now, but one thought I have is got to fight back, because the worst thing you could do is fall in a larger hole than what you otherwise need to be in. And now Ram fighting back. I'm fighting back. And slowly but surely, the Brothers Black taking over. And then a 1, 2. All right, so now it's 5-2. It's not looking good for the champs. But they had a plan, and I will just say this, though. They're executing the plan as brilliantly as they should, being the ex-champions that they are. Oh, and the chin check to yours truly. 1, 2. No, I kick out, believe it or not. Uh-oh, Death's Embrace. And a tap out by Ram. Now it's 6-2. So I got to come up with something, or Ram has to come up with something. Toe driver. Wait, 1, 2. Okay, now Now I got a pinfall. 1, 2. No. Kick out. All right, so now it's 6-3. We're on a mission tonight. Any team was going to have a hard time. And then hit with a stop sign was Ram. And now a pin. 1, 2. That's another pin on Ram. Now it's 7-3. And a tap out and a quick tap by me. All right, give me that bat, Atticus. One, two. Oh, broken up. Ooh, slammed right on the barricade was Ram. Hey, Blade Charge, how are you? Well, good luck to you and to Speranza. But I wonder if it's true, Blade Charge, like out of character. And another tap out. Now it's 6-3 or 9-3, excuse me. But yeah, great to see you there, Blade Charge. 1, nope, broken up by Ram this time. I remember you said that you were not going to get 2K24. I wasn't sure if that was the case or anything. Yeah, that's LD, by the way, Blade Charge. 24. Wait, it's 24-24 in the game? For a moment, it was 24-7 in favor of the Lions, but now it's tied up again. And now the referee 1, 2. Don't. So that means that Blade Charge is not coming back, and neither is Speranza. So that means I don't get to see Speranza anymore. Yeah, but it didn't happen though. Not like that. I mean, my sister got married on February 22nd of 2022. Just so you know, I didn't pick up the AEW game. Although Atticus would say otherwise, that you know what, the AEW game, like, I wanted it to succeed, but the problem is they, for the amount of content that they have you pay for, it's so not worth it. I'm sorry. And that's saying a lot for me to say that it's a cash grab, but it is. Another pinfall, so now it's 12-3. And I really wanted to give that game a chance. I really did. But unfortunately, with not enough content to say, oh yeah, it's worth it. And not to mention the fact that it just wasn't all that well thought out. I mean, I guess it's only worth it if you paid $10 for it. Actually, I don't even know if it's even worth that. But there's no doubt that we wanted it to be good, but it just wasn't worth it. I mean, I could definitely see a rematch with these two teams, but instead, a pinfall for Azrael. Now going for another pinfall. 1, 2. And it was made by one person. You know what, Sly Cooper, could you tell me more about the Wrestling Empire? Because I've heard some good things about it, but I wasn't sure, like, if you know more about it, tell me about it. Tell me about it. All right. One. Nope, broken up. All right, and a double pin, and 1, 2. All right, finally Ram got himself a fall. He finally got himself a fall. And oh, I don't know if you saw that, but a toe driver right on the sledgehammer. I don't know if you saw that, but a toe driver on the sledgehammer, yeah, that'll definitely do it. All right, so now it's 15-5. Yeah, well, here's some sledgehammer shots for you, too. Even if you win, not going down without a fight. Oh. Oh, went for a spinning back elbow, although I don't think he caught all of it, though. Although right now Ram is by himself, although... Alright, now it's just him and Atticus. Now it's me and Azrael on the floor. Alright, let me see. There's an indie-based game called The Wrestling Code. Oh yeah, I've also heard about that one. And a tap out by Atticus. That's the first time he's tapped out in the match. But it may be too little too late, though. So even though you know what, even though I think that we've lost, actually I think we did lose, but we certainly didn't go down without a fight. And certainly this victory that you obtained didn't come without a cost. Anyway. Wrestling Empire is a crazy game. Imagine having 50 superstars in the ring with dynamite exploding. Oh, that's right. That wrestling Empire. Yeah, I do remember that. In fact, I remember watching the fellas from, I think it was from No DQ. I forget the name of it. I'll have to look back, but they did the Royaliest Rumble, I think. But they used that game as one of the Rumble matches. All right, now a pin on Ram. 24 seconds left. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I'll just say this. Really, the only way that the AEW game I would have considered it is if the extra content was free LC instead of DLC, i.e., you have to pay for it. I might consider it, but unfortunately, because they added fees upon fees and charging it more than it's like. But because it became a cash grab, then yeah, that's why I didn't go for it, and that it's not worth it. Anyway, congratulations to the House of Black on regaining the championships, as Atticus has won his second set of tag team championships. The other set that he won was last night at Interdimensional Extreme on Cyberspace Federation with Joker, but he wins the other set with his own brother, Azrael, and look at the shaky leg. Although look at their faces, I mean, it looked like they just came out of a war, which is what they had been through. I mean, we pretty much got tore up is what happened to us, too. Okay, so now it's time for one of the more anticipated matchups. AJ and Brandon inside an MMA match. It's very simple. It's a cage match. You can't win by escaping. You can't win by pinfall. You have to win by submission or by knockout, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. That's what it comes down to. So without any further ado, let's do it. But who will win this one? Will it be AJ or will it be Brandon Cuevas? Now, AJ went on to become the King of the Ring. And while the King of the Ring is an honor that can never be taken away, in fact, he will be added to the record book, but can he become the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion and complete one of the greatest rookie years that anybody has ever had, and that is AJ Cool Kid? Or Or will it be Brandon Cuevas that ends up dashing his dreams and not allowing AJ to quote unquote finish the story? And yes, AJ is still the European champion. Yes. And yes, Atticus is now a double world title, a world tag team championship. Now. Can't talk. Okay. And I wonder if Brandon is in the chat. I'll let him know really quickly, but here we go.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Alliance World Championship.
A European title match under MMA rules. Now, of course, he is bringing in his other 2 championships, but that's because the world title is already at the timekeeper's desk, which he hasn't fought in Peter Griffin yet. But there you see him embracing his Texas roots. His special DWO jacket that he got from the team leader. That's true. Oh, another thing about Wrestling Empire is that in career mode, you can get hired to several different promotions instead of just having to work for one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I'll tell you one thing that isn't cool, although I kind of understand why they did it. It is that your character can die. Yes, your character can actually die. I don't know why, but they made it as such. But there you see the world champion, Brandon. I mean, Damian Shelley took this man to the limit. Despite every advantage held to him, he was taken to the limit. Well, this time, the champ has to do it himself. He's got to enter the cage, and he's got to deal with a hungry lion. In fact, you could say he's dealing with the Lion King. And if AJ wins, you could say that in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. So yes, he is AJ Four Belts again, but one of them is a 4v4 title, one is a King of the Ring title, and then one is the Cyberspace Championship. But he could very well become AJ 5 belts, which is insane. What's the stip? Oh, it's a MMA match, meaning it's 2 out of 3 falls, submission or knockout. No escaping the cage or pinning. Of course, Peter may not know that he has a shot. I would talk to Peter first. But if after that he doesn't claim it, then yeah, you'll get your shot. In fact, I might even consider making that a Blue Toad Mania match. Potentially. So with that said, there you have the champion. And now the cage lowers. Even though it's set for over an hour, that's just the time limit, although I highly doubt that it will go all of 1 hour. Match underway. Here we go. And now AJ just using his fists. Now is going to go up to his perch. And then elbow drop right to the back. I've actually never seen AJ use that move before. No, sis, that's my thing. Oh, nice jab there. And then a BC cutter. Clothesline. Or actually a couple of axe handles. And then the lion wave. Actually, I'm not even sure what to call that. Back elbow. And, wait. 8-second ride. And now, wait a minute. He's got the diamond claw. He adopted that from Diamond Light upon his addition to the DWO, but Brandon gets out of it. Brandon has more experience with closed environments, but then AJ's like, so do I. And that is true, but that was in Hell in a Cell. This is just a straight up cage match, but even still, there is no escape. But then again, these guys don't want to escape. They want to finish this once and for all. Elbow right to Brandon. And then no. Oh, he was going to go for the Shattered Dreams, but broken up by Brandon. Now Brandon, the 18 gauge. That was not a knockout, though. You know what? I forgot to do this again. Hold on. I forgot to put the HUD on. There we go. Now it's 0-0. Here we go. Now he's got him in the... I forgot what it was called. A Texas Cloverleaf? No, wait. Oh, an STF. I'm sorry. My bad. An STF. A Dragon Suplex. Of course, he had to have learned that from Alexander Richards. Then the Texas Tornado, and he hits it. That's a knockout. And AJ? Oh, shit. I think his corrupted form is starting to manifest as he's missing a lot. Oh, an STF camel clutch. Oh, sorry. My bad. Although AJ's trying to fight off the corrupted state that he was in, if you saw what happened 2 episodes of Cyberspace Federation a couple of shows ago, and then the 8-second ride. Oh, but he made a mistake. And then a knee right to the gut of AJ. No, wait, countered into the Texas Tornado. Not enough for a knockout, though, but... Uh-oh. AJ. Like, AJ's trying to fight out the corrupted state because he got corrupted during a trip through cyberspace. He ended up getting corrupted. All right, now AJ fought out of it. He fought out of the corrupted or the corruption that was trying to get him. Oh, stopped him right on the gut. Oh, but AJ left himself open, and now Brandon can get back in this. The final verdict from out of nowhere, and that ties it up. Now it's 1-1. Now it's anybody's game. And now Brandon's going to stop a muddle in him and walk it dry. And then a snap German suplex, though. Oh, nice counter by Brandon trying to take out the man's legs. And Brandon, well, whatever AJ was going to do, he didn't do it as Brandon prevented him from doing it. Oh, he's got him up for the 8-second ride. And it's finally happened. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and the new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, after the 8-second ride, after it was tied up at one point, the winner, despite the fact that the corruption that AJ... Oh, uh-oh. I think the corruption's still in him. Uh-oh. I'm scared for AJ, really. And for Brandon, he has nothing to be ashamed of. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to AJ, as he has completed the greatest rookie year that there ever was. But I'm like out of character, or in character, I should say. I'm seriously concerned about AJ because AJ wasn't always this cold to the referee. In fact, he probably would have celebrated as if he had just, you know, he would have celebrated a lot differently than he just did. But now AJ is without a doubt, And of course, oh, now AJ's back to his senses again. Now he's going to help Brandon up. Let's raise the stakes and make our match a world title match. I think you might have gotten a little bit more leverage there, Azriel, but we'll have to wait until the Rumble matches to get a little bit more clarity about it. But yeah, AJ just he snatched the title from the referee and just gave him the look. That was very unsettling. I'm not going to say it. I really think that his corrupted state or the corruption is getting to him. I mean, AJ, of course, is trying to fight with whatever it is that's hurting him, like whether it's the demons inside or whether it's just everything that Acheron has been doing to him. It's affecting his psyche. If anyone can handle it, it would be Brandon, really. But AJ, I'm definitely concerned about. And of course, this is all in character, by the way. But now that AJ is officially the champ, that means that Brandon will be entered into the Rumble. But now we still have to figure out the other half, and that is the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship. So let's get right to it. Let's get to it. So up next is going to be Lissa on behalf of the Mythic Elite, in which Lissa became the Queen of the Ring, and can she do what the King had just done? Become the Queen of the Mountain. But to do it, she'll have to dethrone another queen. That is the Queen of Lanale, Mitty the Imp. I'll even go one further and take his world cyberspace. Yes, you are in the Rumble there, Peter. Basically, it's anybody who's in the chat that I see on a regular basis, and one per person more often than not. Okay, let me just let. I know that Atticus can let Lissa's owner know, but for Mitty, I just need to let her know. So give me a second. Let's see, where's Mitty? Oh, that's right. I talked with Mitty earlier. All right. I just wanted to let Mitty Champ know. Well, and of course, Brandon hitting AJ with the 18 gauge. And several people are challenging him for his world cyberspace title. Of course, AJ did just come off of defending the championship against Alexander Richards, but we'll see what AJ says. I mean, that has to happen on my show. But I will give you a shot. But I'll give you a shot myself, and I can do that. Yeah, but it has to happen on his show, though. But yes, AJ will give you that shot. AJ didn't finish me off. That's his mistake. Okay, so now we have another of the Four Queens champions and the left right championship holder. However, this is just simply for the world championship, and Lissa could become Lissa 3 belts. But to do it, she'll have to beat the DWO Nova's Mitty. And but yeah, never mind Brandon. I think you should worry about AJ because AJ's not feeling. He's not doing too good right now. I know AJ. That's fine. I'm just laying out the challenge. But there you see Lissa. Yeah, until after I have my shot, Brandon sign. So that's another person who is owed a shot. There's Atticus, then there's Jay Vertus, and then there's Brandon. And now I give you Mitty the Imp. But who knows? Brandon could very well win the Superstar Rumble and get his, and instead of getting his shot rather right away, it would be at Mania. And there you see the Queen of Lanale. And there it is, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title. We saw the men's, now it's time for the women.
The challenger from Transylvania, Romania, the Dragon Goddess.
Guys, it's fine. And Azrael, same goes for. Oh, wow. So AJ's going to be busy with not just the Blue Toad title, but also his own company's title. All right, match underway. Here we go. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention the stipulation. This one is just a pure falls count anywhere match. It's just one fall, no knockouts, but otherwise everything else is the same. So it's just one fall to a finish here. And no, nice Northern Light suplex though. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys, who do you think is going to win this match though? Oh, and several headbutts. Like, I know she's not a ram, but she just used her head. And a running knee. One, two. On a couple of kicks. Oh, and a knee, an elbow right to the back. I was so busy looking at the chat, I wasn't focusing on the match. My bad. All right, now let's focus on the match here. Anyway, slammed right on the floor was Lissa. And then, whoa, I forgot what she calls that move, but she used her heels on the side of her head, but it was not enough. Anyway, nice counter into a punch, but then a reverse DDT. Oh, and then hit in the back with that kendo stick. And then slammed on the star on top of that kendo stick. Anyway, now going after Mitty. We'll have to keep a check on his corrupted form, because I just noticed that it was starting to come out even after he had won the title, which, in character as his friend, I'm very concerned about. Okay, now that we got that taken care of. Wait. Oh, nice move there on Mitty. 1, 2. I apologize if I'm getting over the shock of what happened in the last match, but man. And besides, you guys have the Rumble match to do, man. Like Jose and Brandon. All right, but now it's up to Lissa and Mitty. So whoever wins this becomes the champ, and the other person will be entered in the Rumble. And the snare trap, I'm not sure what you call this move. If she has a proper name for it, let me know. But almost got her again, though. And of course, AJ, being the owner of cyberspace, goes over and takes care of company business. 1, 2, no. And what? Wait a minute, ref. Why aren't you in the crowd? Anyway, nice counter there by Lissa, though. You want something off of me? You're gonna have to bleed for it. Oh, wow. Okay, so San Francisco took the lead. For a moment, I really thought that the Lions were going to do it, but San Francisco must have woken up, because it's like, because the deal with San Francisco for the last couple of years is that they would get there, but they would not be able to seal the deal. In 20 For the 2021 season, it was Jarrett, or I'm sorry, not Jarrett. It was what was his name? Jimmy G, still at the helm, but unfortunately he threw that game away. In 2020, for the 2022 season, it was Brock Purdy got injured and they never could recover against the Eagles. But this year, it looks like they're trying to exercise their demons, so to speak. And to get over this notion of not being able to get back to the Super Bowl. But I just know that they're not satisfied with just getting to the Super Bowl. It's winning it. But for Detroit, the fact that they made it to a championship game is a success. But I would have to think that they could use this as a learning experience. But I do feel bad for the fans. Don't get me wrong. But that doesn't change the fact that they had a great season. But one thing that is apparent is that Lissa is now the new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. So both King and Queen of the Ring have cashed in on their title matches, and in this and as far as Mitty is concerned, she too is also owed a match. But in her case, she does not have a long list of people to wait for. But we'll see what happens in the Rumbles. But congratulations to Lissa. Okay. So with all that in mind, normally I would showcase this, but because there are some spoilers in terms of surprises, if you will, I have a couple of surprises both in the men's and women's Rumble. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the screen out like just like this. That way the surprise isn't ruined. So if you see nothing, it's just because I did it that way. So here we go. I'm gonna just let those in the match know that they're gonna be in. I'll just tell you who is in this. That's not much of a spoiler. Like Carmelita's in it. Uh, Diamond Sky's in it. Uh, who else? Oh, I am such an idiot. I just realized. Uh, well, shit. I forgot to. I forgot to take out somebody and replace one of them. How stupid of me. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix that. My bad, folks.
The following contest
But
is
yes,
a
Mitty will be back. I'll just say
WWE
that.
Rumble match. Now,
So, folks, thankfully, because you can't see, I don't want to spoil it. Okay.
introducing the participant.
Okay. But yeah, I just simply forgot to. I'll just say this: Lissa was scheduled to be in the match, but since she just won, I got to take her out and replace her with
Introducing the
somebody else.
individual who
I'm
will
just
be
gonna say that.
representing the
That's the only spoiler I'm gonna give you. But I just forgot to take out somebody. That's all. Okay. So let me do that. But yeah, I do feel bad for the Lions fans. I'm just not gonna. Yes, we're in the black box screen. Yes, we're in the black box screen. All right, I forgot. All right, so let me edit one of them. Okay, so let me change one of them. Okay. Um, let's see. Who can I bring in of those who I haven't got? Hmm. Of course, I should have known. Also, let me see who else is here. Okay. Okay. Technical difficulties, folks. I know, like I'm in shock too, man. I'm absolutely in shock too. Again, for anyone just joining us, there's nothing wrong. I just simply took the screen out to avoid spoilers. Like I said, I do have surprises in the form of some new entries coming in. I won't say who, but just know that they are brand new. Okay. Crushing it. Oh, Crushing Kelly. I was gonna ask. Would you like to be in this match? Yes, you are in the Rumble, White Ranger. But right now we're doing the women's Rumble first. That much I can tell you. But yes, KK is here. Okay, cool, cool. In that case, let me just find who. Let me see. Who can I put? Oh, I got it. Let me remove. Let me take this person out. As much as I hate to do it. Let's see who. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? All right. So KK is back. Okay. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. I can accept. Here we go. All right. And on we go. And again, we only have the black screen because of my choice, not because of the game, thankfully. Okay, but among those who I can confirm that are in this, anybody who's anybody that you can think of, well, outside of course, Crushing Kelly, who we just said is coming back, who are some of your picks to win this thing? Let me just let a few people know. All right, I'm just going to let a few people know. Okay, here we go. All right, now I'm going to bring in the screen again. Here we go. All right, now the screen's back.
The following is the Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah, speaking of Flames, I'll let her know too.
Now, the two superstars
I'm
at
gonna
two,
let Miss
number one
Flames
and
know.
number two, will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
All right, so let's see who is the unlucky one.
Introducing the participants
It is Maddie.
from Detroit,
Maddie drew number one.
Saban.
Wow, I'll tell you one thing. Her luck was not very good, as we saw her. As unfortunately, she did not even take the losing fall. In fact, she wasn't even pinned in the match against the champion by the champion. It was the other challenger that she pinned. And unfortunately for her, she has to start the match. Oh, how stupid of me. I forgot to. Here we go. And let me see. Who do we have here? I'll try my hardest, though. Yeah. It's just I'm so happy for AJ. Although, who's going to start with Maddie? That's another question. Wait, if I know who this is,
Introducing the individual
it's Lady Alexa Danger,
from Columbus,
who has the Sally or the Lissy doll.
Alexa Danger.
All right, I'm still gonna let a few people know. Oh yeah, Lashana. All right, here we go. And then there was one other person. Okay. Oh yeah. Thrown over the top rope, but staying in. All right, number 3 is Carmelita. All right, let me see this. Oh, Lucy doll. Oh, nice counter. And well, unfortunately, the luck did not benefit one Carmelita Fox, but but let's not forget, anybody can win this thing. I mean, in fact, last night we did see Bailey go from number 3 to the win. Though that's not going to stop Carmelita from trying her best. Yeah, the men's Royal Rumble will be the last match, and then yes. Oh, now set into the ropes, and then a shotgun drop kick though. There we go. Oh no, I'm sorry. All right, so number 4 is Bowsette, and of course this is Diamond Light's girl. And Carmelita holds on. And, oh, nice takedown onto Bowsette. And then a shiny wizard on her. Uh-oh, now you have the fox and the cat fighting each other. Oh, but then Bowsette gets a hold of Carmelita. And a suplex to her. Oh! A snap T-bone suplex on Bowsette. Shoulder tackle onto Lady Danger, but who's up now? It's Liliana Ladrona. Yeah, you're going to have to be a fighting champ, man. Oh, backbreaker onto Bowsette, but now thrown over the top rope, and out goes Carmelita. Carmelita's the first one out, but gotta give Carmelita a lot of credit, but just a tough night overall. But Carmelita does have that rematch against the champion. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, here comes Ladybug. And oh, thrown over the top rope is Maddie. Oh, and Maddie stayed in. I need something to bounce back. Well, we'll have to think of something though for Carmelita. Although the same could probably be said for Lady Danger, as Lady Danger just got eliminated. Oh, and a splash onto Mandy Sabin. I believe that's the first time that those two have fought in each other. What? Maddie, I'm not sure what you were trying to do. Oh, here comes lucky number 7, and that's Diamond Sky. And well, out goes Ladybug as Bowsette takes her out. Um, well, for Rumbles, it's very easy. I mean, you could just you would select the arena. Now, to use the chambers in any other arena other than the one that goes with it, in universe mode, you would just simply set this. You would set the arena, and it would take place inside the arena that you have it set for. But I mean, for Diamond Sky to win at number 7, it's going to take a Herculean effort. In a field of flowers dancing. Aww. Anyway, dropkick onto her mother, Diamond Sky. And number 8 is Lashana Brooks, another member of the family. And Lashana, nope, gets her head runged in with Maddie. I haven't come out yet. No, you have not. And in fact, that's actually a good thing that, you know, that works in your advantage, of course. And now, oh, a clothesline to send Maddie out, and out goes Bowsette. Bowsette got eliminated by her own teammate. And then, oh, look at this. Out goes Liliana thanks to Diamond Sky, but now it's one-on-one with Lashana. And of course, those two have a friendly rivalry. But who's going to join them? Oh boy, it's the person that got her in the wrestling business to begin with, and that's Jen Wolverine. That Lashana brought into the wrestling business, and that's Jen Wolverine. And of course, those two, as far as Jen is concerned, she started in Lashana's promotion, Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, so it's kind of apropos that she'd be in the ring with Lashana. Yes, it is every woman for herself, despite even with friends in there. Hiya, Brandon. And then, Diamond Sky going for a couple of kicks to the bosom and then right to the head. Knife edge chop. Couple of knife edge chops there by Lashana. Oh, number 10 is Cassie Bomb. Of course, she did come off of losing the United States Championship, but it would be a coup for her to win the Rumble. Oh, Chris, but Chris, dude, you missed your match from earlier, but you still have the Rumble match to come after this one. Wow! Out goes Cassie Bomb. Cassie Bomb just got eliminated. And she just got in there. And Diamond Sky's on a mission. She wants to win this Rumble. And here she is, the surprise debut of one Firestar. Of course, that's the one person I forgot to introduce. How stupid of me. Although if I can find, where is she? Yes, Firestar is here. You know what? I'll have to share this after the show. I forgot to do it by the time she does. Anyway. But yes, Firestar is here. And if you haven't seen her, now you have. And now she's going after Diamond Sky. Man, she's going after everybody. And there you see Speranza Dancy. And for her, this could be the last time. But she's also the Cyberspace Federation champion. World champion. And she goes after the general manager, but it is every woman for herself. Hi, Chris. I won't be in the Rumble tonight, but I'm wishing you good luck. And there's a good reason why AJ's not in the Rumble. All right, now Firestar going after Speranza, and Diamond Sky going for Jen Wolverine. And almost eliminated was Firestar. And number 13 is making her long-awaited return, and that's Crushing Kelly Black. Oh, and is going to team up with one of her friends as they drop Lashana. There we go. Got it. All right, now back to the match, though. Oh, hey, how's it going there, Diamond Light? And now wait, going for the 10 beats of the Botaran on Diamond Sky, and down goes Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky's out. Yeah, I'm sorry that they lost without being pinned, but they do have a rematch clause. But number 14, excuse me, is Jen Corso. And it was against Speranza, nonetheless. But yeah, here's the other Jen. And Lashana trying to eliminate Firestar. Chiefs Niners is going to be a boring Super Bowl. Yeah, because we've seen it before. I don't know if it's going to result the same way or if the Niners actually do get redemption, but yeah, I was kind of hoping for something different, but I mean, it is what it is. And Jen thrown over the top rope and eliminated by Firestar. Firestar eliminates her first competitor. And up next is one half of the new champions who had just beaten Bowsette and Zelda, and that's one of the Monsoon Duet, and that's Lin Han Nguyen. Yeah, that's sad, man. It really is. They had every chance to win, and they didn't do it. I just hope for their sake they can get back and finish the job this time. But yeah. Oh, now wait a minute. Lashana thrown out of the ring by Kelly, and Kelly doing pretty well in her first match back. And clotheslined out of the ring is Jen Corso as Firestar eliminated another. And number 16 is Patty Chase, former world champion herself, and a pile driver onto Firestar. This would be something if Firestar actually wins this in her debut. Although Diamond Sky's got to go for Patty to win. And ooh, a suplex right to right to crushing Kelly. Now going after Lin Ha. And number 17 is the now new United States champion to go along with two other belts. Or I'm sorry, to go along with the one belt, and that's the Four Queens Championships. You now have Tiffany 2 belts. Tiffany Sky. Although Crushing Kelly ends up dealing with her. Of course, Patty and KK fighting each other. It's not the first time that they've ever fought, nor would I think that it's the last. Oh, nice kicking combination there on the Firestar. All right, number 18 is LD. And of course, her nemesis, long time, is still in the ring. Out goes KK by Patty, but KK did a pretty good job while she was in there. But as it's clear to me that KK is still recovering from, well, not just recovering, but trying to get back into shape when it comes to being out of the ring for as long as she was out. So this was not a bad showing on the part of KK in her first match after a long absence. But then Firestar goes right after LD and breaks her back. Then a German suplex to LD. Oh, but then the Phoenix goes right after the Fire. And of course, of course, Crushing Kelly's not very happy about being eliminated. Well, here's the former champion now entering, given the fact that she lost the championship to Lissa. Yes, you heard that right. Lissa is the new world champion. So at least somebody from your immediate family or kayfabe family became champion. And now it's going to spin her right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 to Speranza Dancy. Ooh, knee right to the head from LD. And meanwhile, the now ex-champion going after Firestar. And number 20 is Dragonheart RX. And meanwhile, LD going after her longtime nemesis, Speranza, but Speranza not going to go out like that. And a triple power bomb onto RX. And a double underhook suplex to the ex-champion by Lin Ha, i.e. the runner-up in the Queen of the Ring tournament. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win among the remaining field, including the field of wrestlers that you see here? Or who would you want to win? That one? Which one? Oh, elbow right to RX's head. Well, like I said, Brandon, you'll get your shot. Of course, Jay Virtus and Atticus do have their title matches, but you'll get yours. I mean, you tied it up, and I thought for a moment there was a moment I thought that you would have won it, but it was what it was. I mean, you could have just as easily won. I'm just saying. Oh, and now Mitty going right after, or not Mitty, sorry, Patty going after Mitty. So mother and daughter are fighting for the moment. Not a problem. By the way, Lin Ha is in the ring right now, whereas Tien has yet to enter this match. Joker's going to go for Tiff or LD. Oh, Tiff stayed in. Yep, Lin Ha's in there. In fact, now Lin Ha going after LD. I think this is the first time that Lin Ha and LD have interacted. Although, wait a minute. Lin Ha eliminating LD. Oh, and almost was about to eliminate Tiffany, but Tiffany stayed in. Tiffany's still in. Yeah, I'm surprised that Flames and Samir have yet to come in, but I mean they've lucked out really. And Lin Ha's like, "Oops, sorry, nothing personal." I'm trying to do the Vietnamese accent. I can't do it. I really can't do it. But just know that it's a Vietnamese accent because that's that's where her family is descendants from. Oh, there's Arkham. But yeah, Liliana was already in the match, but Emily is still yet to come in. All right, now Tiffany, nope, trying to eliminate Speranza, but not enough. And a super kick, no! Firestar stayed in. I don't know how, but she was able to stay in against the now former champion, world champion, Mitty. And then the spear on a Tiffany. And now Lin Ha going after Firestar, the newcomer. Of course, she's even though she is a newcomer, she's not new in most other promotions like LTD. But oh, here comes Kasumi or Samir, as that's another name for Kasumi. Yoshizawa. No relation, obviously, to Kasumi Brooks or Kasumi from Dead or Alive. There's too bad there's not a stipulation where you have to make somebody bleed in order to pin them or anything like that. I mean, the closest thing I can do is a first blood match. If that's the match that you want to have against AJ or whoever happens to be the champion by that point, if it's a first blood match you want, you'll get it. But like the old saying goes, be careful what you wish for. Out goes Lin Ha as Firestar eliminates her, but give Lin Ha some credit. She did eliminate a few people in this matchup. Anyway, Tien and Lin have lived in the U.S. for a long time anyway. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, you did mention. I just forgot about it. That's on me. A last man standing match. Oh, clothesline on to Mitty. But yeah, give Firestar a lot of credit for being in this. Oh, back elbow by Patty. Oh, clothesline by Tiffany to Firestar. Damn it! Up to you, Dean. See, I can't do it. I can't do the accent. Anyway, Speranza thrown over the top rope and out she goes, as Tiffany eliminated Speranza Dancy. And now Kasumi. Uh-oh. Well, out goes Kasumi as Firestar eliminates Kasumi. Kasumi Yoshizawa or Samir. And Tiffany eliminating Patty. Wow, Tiffany's starting to eliminate people. All right, well, who's up now? I believe we're up to 22. And number 22 is Sarah Slayer, the now new Intercontinental Champion. Oh, well, there she is. There's her monster form, or her cybernetic psychopath form. Ooh, knee right to the face of Sarah. And then punched right in the face with those brass knuckles. I didn't even realize she had the brass knuckles, really. Anyway, Mitty's still in there. She could very well get her opportunity, but at Blue Toad Mania, though. Anyway, now Mitty throw it over the top rope, but now trying to hold on. And she does, but who's up now? Mario Girl. Of course, she was successful in defending the Queens of Wrestling Championship. Yes. Yes, really. And she did it against one of the challengers in Hinata. Now thrown over the top rope, and out goes Dragonheart RX, only for her to get kicked in the face by Mitty. She took her eye off the ball for 1 second, and Mitty made her pay for it. All right, so now we have 4 women in the ring. And, oh, out goes Tiffany. Tiffany got out, but, man, Tiffany just ran out of gas, but give her credit. Although, AJ, I do have a, like, out of character, I do have a final form. but it does. But I'll just go over it like out of character, like behind the scenes. But anyway, just wanted to give you a little heads up there. All right, back in character now. All right, number 24 is Carmen Gonzalez. And of course, Carmen, she did enter a Rumble match at number 14, but she's coming in 10 spots better. So she definitely has a chance to win this given her track record. But I'll tell you one thing, Firestar is kicking so much butt in there. Oh, wait, now. Nope. Nice move there by Carmen. Oh, yeah, I forgot to let Odds know that his girl is in there. How stupid of me. Oh, now going after Melissa. I don't know if I mentioned this, but Melissa is Latina. And, oh, here comes Arkham's Boo, Makoto Najima. She is as much Arkham's Boo as Kasumi Yoshizawa is AJ's. All right, now Mitty trying to eliminate Firestar. And Mario Girl takes down Makoto. And believe it or not, Makoto and Melissa did face off against each other in Blue Toad Mania back in the 2K18 days when Makoto was at the time, she was the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion. Yes, you heard that right. Makoto was the world champion in a match where Melissa was the challenger at Blue Toad Mania. So there is some history between those two. Anyway, the Fire Wheel Neo, I can't even talk. The Fire Knee, I'll just call it that. Number 26 is Emily Elvis. So as mentioned before, Mitty, her name also known as Emily, but we just call her Mitty to avoid confusion with Emily Elvis. And anyway, here's Emily as she eliminates Mario Girl. So Emily eliminating Mario Girl. And how apropos, I mean, they were tag team partners for that one-off against the Toxic Attraction. But now Emily going after Emily Lanale, Mitty the Imp, and Emily Elvis eliminates the ex-champ. So Mitty will not be going to Blue Toad Mania to face off for the world title, but she still gets her rematch though, nonetheless. Backbreaker onto Makoto, and right now Firestar is kicking so much butt in there. I mean, who's going to stop her? And number 24 is Carol Parks, but out goes Carmen Gonzalez. Double Russian leg sweep. But now Carol Parks coming in. And of course, I should also mention that Carol Parks herself is a former SuperStar Rumble winner. In fact, she won a Rumble, but was unsuccessful in her. Well, out goes Makoto thanks to Emily. I mean, win or lose, Firestar has definitely earned her keep here. Not to say that she hadn't by reputation alone, but Emily's just kicking so much butt in there. I mean, she knows what it takes to win a match like this, so she is just going off of her experience. And number 28 is Tien Long Wen. Oh, and now we have the Monsoon Duet, or one half of the Monsoon Duet, against one half of Black Magic now. And now Firestar, nope, back elbow. And thrown over the top rope. And Firestar. Firestar is still in. I don't know how, but anyway, caught in a slam was was Carol Diane Parks. And a super kick. No, wait. Still in. How is Firestar still in this? How is Firestar still in there? Because Firestar's been in there longer than the other three women have. And we have Misha Ramji coming in as our second best number to come in. But there's still one left. But who's it going to be? Then sent into the corner is Carol Diane Parks. BDG time. Yeah, but you are close though. I mean, number 28 can still win. Oh, thrown over the top rope is Misha, but nope, Misha stayed in. BGT, what? Oh, Billion Dollar Goddess. Okay, I forgot. I just remembered it's Billion Dollar Goddess. All right, number 30. Who got the best draw of all? And possibly the winner, Amethyst Flames. AJ's good friend, and well, out goes Firestar, but give Firestar a lot of credit. The fact that she lasted as long as she did to make it to the end, only to fall short of the last hurdle. Firestar definitely is destined for some big things. Okay, well now we're down to our final 5. Can Carol Parks repeat her performance and become a 2-time SuperStar Rumble winner? And then Tian was trying to go for the big kick, but she got caught. Oh, back elbow though. Anyway, meanwhile, Amethyst Flames now going after Tian. Oh, and out goes Emily. Emily eliminated. But give Emily credit. She was kicking butt in there. And then AJ's naturally going to go for his best friend, Flames, to win. Oh, and Flames just got... Well, she almost got her head taken out. And, oh, clotheslined on the top rope was Carol Parks, and then slammed was Tian. And then the Rampage, a la her brother. Oh, a shoulder breaker onto Tian, and then a power bomb on Misha. Hopefully Emily's okay. Thankfully she didn't get hurt too badly, but anyway, Flames now going over to Carol Parks. Nope, big miss. Carol's still in it. All right, now, oh, slammed right on the back of her head was Carol Parks. And then the dragon kick onto Flames. But yeah, now we're down to our final 4. Anyway, a back kick onto... Whoa! What a move there by Tien, but that was a very dangerous move because that could have gone wrong. She could have fallen out, might have hurt her head, and just as bad, she could have gotten eliminated. The taste of chaos. Oh. And then a double side effect. And nope, clothesline on the top rope. Although Flames, no wait, nice counter. And then a modified SDO onto Tien. And now, wait a minute. Carol? Wait a minute. Carol sent over the top rope by Flames. Now we're down to 3. But then Misha takes out Flames for the moment. Oh, back elbow. But then Flames sends her over the top rope. And out goes Misha. Now it's down to 2. It's going to come down to either Flames or Tien. It's either going to come down to the lovely cat or the dragon. And the dragon just and the dragon's not going to have any kids tonight. I don't know if even she wanted kids or not, but if she did, she won't be getting them tonight. Now Flame's trying to slow down the dragon, knowing full well that if she tries to go too fast, the dragon can still overpower her, so she's got to slow her down a little bit, wear her down. Case in point, she can do moves like that. She can beat you up and stop a muddle in you. But Tien, another knee to the head. And thrown into the ropes. Nope. And then a big boot. Now takes her over the ropes. And a big boot to send her out. And Tien is going to Blue Toad Mania. I can't believe it. One half of the tag team champions, lest we forget, is going to Blue Toad Mania. And not to mention the fact that these two had matches. They each had a match on. They've already had 2 matches against each other. The first match took place here in Blue Toad Wrestling, in which Tien won the match, and that was in the main event of. It was in a main event match again, and it was for the Universal Championship, which Tien still holds on today. But then Amethyst got the evening score, but then I can't even talk. But then Amethyst Flames did get a win over Tien on an episode of Cyberspace Fights on Cyberspace Federation. But now, breaking the tie and winning the Rumble is Tien Long Nguyen. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. V-Win's very happy. Lin Ha is very happy. That's my sister. And welcome back, Jet Strike. You're just in time for the men's Rumble. But yeah, man. And while Emily not too happy with the fact that she didn't win, she is happy that Tien did win. Of course, Tien's going to have a couple of matches. One to defend her other singles championship, which is that Universal title. Then you have the... Oh, did I... Oh, okay. For a moment... Oh, that's right. It doesn't show the winner. It just shows you that it's done. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yes. Wally is going to be in it. So yes, Jet Strike, it is official. By winning the World Championship, AJ is a decorated champion. There's no its, ands, or buts about it. But of course, Jet, as far as Jet Strike is concerned, he would love to prove that he is as decorated, if not more so, than AJ. But if only that could happen. It's just unfortunate that we didn't get Jet Strike on the show. Although, wait, what? Hold up. Hang on a second. I got something. Wait, what? No, you're kidding me, right? Are you serious? Okay, I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Well, it looks like one of our competitors for the men's rumble just got taken out. Now, unfortunately, there's no footage as to who got taken out or who took him out. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold that thought. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke. Okay, I'll clear that up. Okay, so I was wrong. Someone did get taken out, but they got taken out of the match by injury, not by someone actually beating them up or anything like that. False alarm, but still, somebody did get taken out of the rumble. So right now everybody in the back is scrambling to find someone to step in. And while we do that, we'll get to the match. And with that, let me do this. Now, I did say that we would have some surprises, and this is one of them. So here we go. Oh, before I do anything else, let me edit because I got to take out AJ from the match because, well, AJ is the now champion, of course. So give me a second. Okay. And like I said, since AJ is not the champion, I'll just have to replace him with somebody. So at least I can tell you who's not in it. Um, Now the question is, who do I put in there? Who do I put in? Um, I'll just tell you it's not going to be me. Hmm. Well, I did see Cole, so I'll put Elock. I'll put Elock. That's the only clue you're gonna get is Elock is in there, and I'll go over a few people that I can say that is in. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Joshua James is also not in this because he said he had to go to bed. So all right, I'll take him out of the match too. So now I just need to find somebody to replace him with, but who? Um. Oh, of course. How did I forget this guy right here? He had himself a great match of his own. Oh, no. I meant to just anyway. But yeah, somebody did get injured, but I'm just gonna. Oh, I see. Okay, so the person that got injured was Joshua James. No wonder he didn't want to be in it because he was injured. But now the question is, who took his place? And I have to imagine that whoever took his place also took his number. So that's another thing. But anyway, now that we got that, with that said, let's get going. And of course, also the reason for the black screen is so that I don't give away any special guests. And this was before the injury, by the way. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. All right. And then Jet Strike in the chat says, "Don't get ahead of yourself, AJ. I'm exceptional and objectively better in every way." And then AJ says, "No, you're not. I got chosen by Diamond Light himself. I'm the world champion and everything." Brooklyn Joker says he's still here. Yeah, and also V-Win, I will say it's not much of a spoiler, but Drawer Man is also in there. Or is he? Yeah, he is. Okay. I was champ for longer. Okay. All right, here we go. But yeah, among the people that you would think would be in a match like this, here we go. Now sliding back into view. Okay.
The following contest is the Royal
But I accomplished more in my rookie year than you did. I was champ for longer. Of course, you were champ for longer because, well, AJ has he just reigned as champion right now. Well, as far as who the special guests are, you'll find out.
when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
But we have one special guest. But now wait, who's this? Who is this? It's Drawer Man! And no, he's not the special guest, but he is a guest nonetheless. Nope, Drawer Man. Oh, and also, Peter, you're in this match too. I don't know if you know that. I'm sorry that the matches took longer than they did. I'm very sorry about that. Really, I am. But just know that you are in the match. But if you really do need to sleep, then I can't stop you. But nonetheless, though, there you see Drawer Man. Well, he's also an artist too, hence the name Drawer Man. But yes, he also does. He also is a superhero and a NASCAR driver. Or he probably does other motorsports like your Indies or your IndyCar or some other motorsport organization that you can probably think of. But yeah, NASCAR is probably the one that comes to mind. But who's up now? It is Blade Charge. And for Blade Charge, it's very simple. Between now and at the end of the season, unless I can find a way to renew his deal, for the time being, this might be the end of Blade Charge. You won't? See, that's probably where I would have to disagree with you, Jet Strike. Not to say that I'm taking sides or anything, but AJ got that edge. That's how he became the world champion. Although it wasn't through traditional means, I will say that. And that's what AJ had to do. Not a problem, Wally. Who knows? You could be number 30, or you might be number 3. I don't know. We'll see. Match underway. Here we go. And Drawer Man starts out with Blade Charge. But we still have to figure out, like I said, I do have a guest. But there is one guy that is taking the place of Joshua James after an injury. Who is it? Well, it's not Captain Danger, although he is in the match. Up next is number 3, Captain Danger. And not to mention, he is a... If anyone, like, objectively speaking, if anybody is the most decorated champion, it's got to be Captain Danger. The man is a 5-time world champion. And he also holds the unique distinction of having won the Survivor Series or Fight for Survival tournament winner, and also was King of the Ring. So if I had to pick somebody, objectively speaking, it would have to be Captain Danger, really. That's just me saying that, of course. All right, next up is Dragonheart, and he comes in at number 4 as he successfully defended his Universal Championship. Anyway, Jetstrike says, no, I lost to Dragonheart once and made him suffer each and every time, and we'll do the same to you. Oh, hey, I think he doesn't like you too, Jetstrike. I'll just say that. Well, here is Eddie Ward, who had himself a great match in which, had he won that match, he would have faced off against Clinton McCleary for the Intercontinental Championship. But be that as it may, let's see how he does. Although he does get kicked by the Dragon's Tail. Oh, but he goes right after Dragonheart, though. And number 6 is Phoenix Skywalker. Of course, AJ, being the champion, is not in this, but Brandon, now the former champion, will be in it. That's another thing I should mention, is that that's what changed. Although, yeah, that's the thing. He's a friend of Dragonheart. They're good buddies. Although here comes number 7. Here's Eloch Oxford, and if there's a odds-on favorite to win, regardless of what number he comes in, look at the size of that man. Now, Phoenix Skywalker's a pretty big guy himself, but look at the size of that man. Going after Blade Charge. That's the guy you got to beat. That's the guy you got to get rid of. I mean, seriously, look at the size of that man. And not to mention that Captain Danger is pretty big himself in terms of weight, but, oh, well, here comes somebody who could challenge him, and that's Brooklyn Joker. Yeah, and he goes right after the monstrous Eloch. Actually, these are both monsters. What am I talking about? All right, so far nobody eliminated yet. Oh, but Eloch stays in. But anyway, Jetstrike, as well as AJ, among the contestants that you see in the field, I guess in the case of AJ, who would you want to fight, and also who might you want to stay away from? Or if you're one of those, I'll fight him if I must type of deals. Or who would make for a great match? And for Jetstrike, same thing. Especially if it's somebody you've never fought before. Well, out goes Dragonheart. I didn't see who eliminated him, though. Dragonheart, unfortunately, the first one out. Again, I didn't see who eliminated Dragonheart, though. All right, so Jetstrike thinks Joker will win. Although, again, we only just started the match, so the favorite could change. Just like Jerry Lawler would always do. He would always switch horses based on the situation of the Rumble. Though I wouldn't blame Jetstrike in this particular case, or AJ. Number 9 is also a former world champion. A former 2-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. He held on to the championship during the 2K18 and the 2K22 days. And a tombstone pile driver onto Eddie Ward. And thrown over the top rope, and out goes Captain Danger. Captain Danger eliminated by E-Lock. Adam was so good. Wait, Adam? Wait, who's Adam? Wait, like Adam and Eve, or wait, who's Adam? Unless you're talking about Adam Copeland. Oh, Adrian. Adrian. As in, yo, Adrian. And oh my gosh. And how did Blade Charge pick up E-Lock and tombstone him? I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Had a problem. And welcome back, Captain Danger. I'm sorry you got eliminated, and it was by E-Lock, of course. And Drawerman tried to eliminate Joker, but nope, Joker stayed in. Oh, here comes Jose Blanco, also a 10, or not a 10, a 4-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and somebody else who I would be put in the running as far as most decorated. Although he's more of, how do I put this? He is a very decorated champion in the sense of he made championships mean something. In that he elevated the Universal Championship when the championship was not a third, when it was not quite upper tier yet, but he made it that way, is what I was trying to say. I mean, of course, every championship is top tier, but there's top tier and then there's the toppest of top. Anyway. But yeah, that's another guy you got to look out for. And I have to think that if Jose wins this match and AJ is still the champ, I have to think AJ would be concerned. Although he will not have to worry about Blade Charge, as Blade Charge just got eliminated. As was Eddie Ward. Eddie Ward's also gone too. So Eddie Ward and Blade Charge are out. Oh, Jose stayed in. Oh, but then Jose and Joker got their heads knocked down. And then the E-Lock bomb. Back elbow by Phoenix Skywalker. Ooh. Knee right to the arm of E-Lock. Thrown over the top. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Let me do this here. And E-Lock trying to hold on. And, well, here's Alexander Bishop, who just came in. And wow! Alexander Bishop, he just came in, and he's already out thanks to Drawerman, only for him to get eliminated by Chambly. But RS, his guy, Alexander Bishop, he pulled Santino Marella, unfortunately. But wow, that has got to be a big disappointment for him to just get in only to get eliminated. Okay. But man, that is just so bad that that Alexander Bishop, who just came in, only ended up going out. Okay. But anyway, now Brandon is in. And out goes Elock, and Joker eliminates him. Of course, Brandon, I knew he wouldn't have said much anyway. But here's unlucky number 13, and that's Arkham 500. And Phoenix Skywalker eliminated by Adrian Chambly. Chambly now going after the Joker, the Brooklyn Joker. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The scissors kick. And the 18 gauge on Arkham. And now, and well, my gosh, it's Jet Strike. So that's who it was. It's Jet Strike, and my God, look at Jet Strike. Look how cut he got. Last time I saw him, he wasn't this cut. But he's gotten big. Look at him. But so that's who was replaced by, or that's who replaced Joshua James, and that was Jet Strike. So Jet Strike did make it back. Well, here's the White Ranger, though. And by the way, this is the special guest I was telling you guys about. Jason David Frank. Now he goes right after Joker. Oh, but then Jose goes after him. Oh, no, wait. Now Jose and Jet Strike got a meeting of the minds. However, Jet Strike, not... Of course, the luck of the draw didn't favor him in the sense of he didn't end up in the 20s. But once you're in, you got to stay in. Number 16 is Damian Shelley. Oh yeah, I forgot to let... How stupid of me. I forgot to let Shelley know. There we go. I forgot to let Shelley know. Alright. Now, Joker... Or who knows, AJ, if Jet Strike can actually manage to do this, you might very well face him off at Blue Toad Mania. There's every chance that that could happen. But it will not be Joker, unfortunately. Oh, but then Arkham goes right after after Jason David Frank, the White Ranger. And then, Brandon gonna look to manhandle Arkham and do the same thing to Chambly. Of course, Wally's still waiting for his number. Although, AJ, now that you've seen Jet Strike, any thoughts on him? Oh, hang on a second. And by the way, I did send you a DM there, AJ. I don't know if you know. Number 17 is Killshot Matt Storm. And he is the current reigning Blue Toad Wrestling Hardcore Champion. And goes right after the White Ranger, though. Oh, and And then a GTS onto Brandon, though. And then the final verdict onto Jose. And another meeting of the minds. But, man, just look at the amount of star power in this match, man. And Matt Storm, wait a minute, Matt Storm, he just got in, but Jet Strike took him out. Jet Strike eliminating the hardcore champion, Matt Storm, and he just got in there. But on the other hand, he was eliminated by a former world champion. Oh, but now Shelley going, Damian Shelley going after Jet Strike. Now he's punching him in his face. And and then Jet Strike got caught as far as Brandon was concerned, as he gets over the overhead belly to belly suplex. Now tries to eliminate his own brother, Jose. And he flips over Jose, and out goes Jose thanks to Big Brother. I mean, Brandon is a man possessed. He does not even care if it's his own brother or not, but he eliminated his own brother. But then Brandon got dumped out by Chambly. Number 18 is Mike Wasson. But like I said, Brandon is still owed a rematch, along with Jay Virtus and Atticus. But Brandon did pretty well in the match when he was in there. Oh, and a spinning kick onto Chambly by the White Ranger. And by God, look at the strength! The strength of, how did Arkham pick up a man twice his size? Well, twice his size in terms of weight. Not to say that Arkham's a small man by any stretch, but it's just that Mike Wasson's just that damn big. And then a go to sleep onto Jet Strike, and that busted him open. And number 19 is Ram, my tag team partner. Okay, there we go. All right, so who's up now? Number 20 is Azrael Black, and that's another guy that wants a shot at AJ and could very well get it for the Cyberspace Federation Championship. And by the way, well, actually, I'll go over it with AJ. But as far as Jet Strike is concerned, he's been in there since entering at number 14, I believe. But then he goes right after Mike Wasson. And number 21 is the other Kelly Mavericks. Oh, almost got eliminated, only to get hung up on the top rope, and Arkham will not be having any kids tonight. Jet Strike saved himself for the moment. Yep, 9 more to go. But then Jet Strike eliminating Damian Shelley. He's out. Damian Shelley is eliminated. And Arkham's doing pretty well in the ring himself. And a super kick to eliminate Azrael. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense given the match that he and his brother Atticus had. But Azrael's already eliminated. And then out goes Mike Wasson. I mean, the three guys that have lasted the longest amongst these men include Arkham, Jet Strike, and Adrian Chambly, and with Chambly being the man that's lasted longer than anybody. But he's now trying to eliminate Jet Strike. But can Jet Strike stay in? He does, for the moment. Oh, a torture rack power bomb. And now Jet Strike now going after Arkham, only for him to get pump kicked by Ram. Oh, here comes his brother. We saw Azrael. Now we have Atticus at number 22. Oh, and Maverick's getting double teamed, and out goes Ram. Ram eliminated. Well, thank you very much, Wally. Nice sunset flip power bomb. And number 23 is the former Intercontinental Champion. And I'll just say this though: if I know Clinton the way that I do, he wouldn't go after the World Championship. He would go after the Intercontinental Championship, regardless of whoever holds it. And he would main event, wrestle, or Blue Toad Mania for the Intercontinental Championship instead of the World title, of course. And wow, that is a huge upset with Arkham eliminating Atticus. Atticus just got eliminated by Arkham of all people. Not to say Arkham's a bad guy or anything, but Arkham has been in there for quite a while. But how much more does he have left? And up next is Sly Cooper. And then Chambly, wow, he dumps him out. He dumps out McCleary. Nope, Kelly Maverick stayed in. But who's up now? Oh, it's American Strong Style, the ASS. And no, not that kind of ASS, you son of a guns. American Strong Style, Danny Wells. And, well, out goes Jet Strike. Jet Strike just got eliminated by Chambly, but Jet Strike ran out of gas. But he has nothing to be ashamed of, though. What a win for him. And number 26, the guy who had to go to bed, unfortunately, but number 26, however, is Peter Griffin. And what a number he got in the draw. Yeah, unfortunately, Chambly, the guy with the green shirt, eliminated you, but the thing is, your character ran out of gas. Well, here comes your, well, I would say your leader, but the guy that is the leader still of the DWO. Diamond Light. And of course, Diamond Light is coming off a performance in which he won a Rumble match, but that was only 10 men, and he drew I think it was number 9 out of 10. But still, he won a Rumble match, so he knows what he has to do to win. He's been in these before. Number 28 is a member of the SWO, Jamar, and the fact that he and Wally are going to be among the last 3 shows how lucky they got. Oh, but and Chambly, can he stay in? Chambly stayed in. I don't know how, but he did. Oh, now Diamond Light going after American Strong Style. And then a double DDT onto Kelly Mavericks. Oh, okay. There we go. And we have a guest, the new champion. Introduce yourself.
Hi.
So yes. So champ, how does it feel to be the champion? But also, what are your thoughts on the competition that you see in front of you?
Still shocked, and it could be interesting.
Any thoughts on Jet Strike saying that he'll find a way?
I'm tired of people underestimating me.
Well, anyway, one person that's not going to be facing you, or whoever the champion is, it's not going to be Jamar, as he just got eliminated. And I say maybe, but another person that's not going to be facing off against the champion at WrestleMania, Peter Griffin, as he just got eliminated too. Hey, what's up, Chris Frost? Wait, I don't think
Has Chris entered yet?
I don't think he has.
Did Chris get the lucky number?
Well, there's still 2 numbers left.
He's either one of those 2.
Yeah, but the fact that Wally's the other one. And a super kick to Kelly Mavericks. Kelly Mavericks is gone. All right, let's find out. The countdown is on. But like I said, there's still the possibility that Atticus could be the world champion at Blue Toad Mania. And in fact, it is Chris Frost. Chris Frost is number 29, so that means that we now know who number 30 is.
Mr. Wally.
The fact that Wally got himself the luck of the draw, but the thing is, can he do it? And Arkham is still in there, as is Chambly. Those 2 have been in there for quite a long time. All right, so now American Strong. Any thoughts there on Mr. Danny Wells, a.k.a. Mr. Strong Style, i.e. the guy that looks like Kurt Angle?
They're doing good.
But then there's also the possibility there that you could face off against Diamond Light or this man, Wally Walter Johnson, the Hulk. A former SuperStar Rumble winner. Could he become a 2-time winner? All right, so now that we have all our contestants, and here's who we do have. We have American Strong Style, we have Wally, Chris Frost, Arkham, Adrian Chambly, Diamond Light, and Sly Cooper. Oh, Clash at the Kingdom, okay. But anyway, now Chris Frost going. Oops, sorry about that. And Chris tried to eliminate Arkham, but Arkham stayed in. Nope. Nope, Arkham did not go. Arkham paid him $1 million to never call himself that. but he didn't pay him $1 million for me to not say it. But now Wally getting right back up. Oh, and out goes Chambly. Chambly finally eliminated, but he lasted longer than anybody in this match. The real Iron Man in this, man. No shame there, huh?
Nope, he did pretty well.
But now American Strong Style trying to hold on against Arkham. You're feeding into his lie and ego then, TJ. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm saying, man.
Boom.
Or is it about the fact that I called Wally the Hulk? Or that I'm feeding into Hulk Hogan's ego? If that's the case, I'm sorry. Anyway, Diamond Light thrown over the top rope, still trying to hold on. American Strong Style also holds on. And a Frost Stunner onto American Strong Style, Danny Wells. Kind of funny that his name is also the same as the actor who played as Luigi in Super Mario Bros. Super Show. That's why his friends also nicknamed him Luigi, just for that reference. And then Wally gets thrown over the shoulder by Diamond Light. I should also mention that Diamond Light and myself and Wally are part of a trios team known as the Diamond Smashing Mushrooms. Yes, that is actually true. Because I can climb trees really fast. Atticus the Squirrel Black. Well, out goes. Well, unfortunately for Diamond Light, he will not be going to Blue Toad Mania to face off for the championship as he got eliminated by Chris Frost. I don't know how you feel about that though, AJ. Well, out goes Arkham, who got eliminated by Chris, but then Wally eliminated Chris. Now we're down to our final three. We're down to Wally, American Strong Style, Danny Wells, and Sly Cooper.
It'll be interesting if I have to face Sly.
Yeah, but then Sly could also face off against Jay Vertis. He could face off against Atticus or Brandon by the time we get there. Although, we have a flying squirrel coming up, or a flying raccoon, excuse me, and that's Sly as Wally eliminates Sly. Now we're down to American Strong Style. And the now Hulk. Not Hulk Hogan, though. And I can't believe it. Wally has done something that's never been done before. He is a two-time SuperStar Rumble winner.
Here is your winner, Willie.
AJ, the fact there's a good chance that you could very well face off against this man right here. Any thoughts? I said I was sorry. I'm sorry. I said I was sorry, Atticus. I forgot. Sly does not have that squeaky voice.
If I'm still champion, I'll face him with.
I know you did, but I still want to fight you. Oh, I can't. And then Wally's like, AJ, I'm next. Yes.
Bring it.
Wow, what a show! I gotta say, this was one of my favorite shows, man. Yes, you did
Do
put a.
not forget to
Oh,
don't forget to do the title changes outside of universe mode.
oh yeah. Speaking of which, let me do this. I also have to do some title changes without. But yes, we saw Mario Girl defend her championship. We saw Alexander become the Kings of Wrestling champion. I don't know. Any thoughts on the winners that you've had, those who were in it?
Everyone put up a heck of a fight.
All right, let's see. Let's not look past me now, AJ and Wally. If I happen to win, prepare for your world to fade to black.
I'm not looking past anyone. I said I'll be ready to face anyone.
Okay. So the next time AJ, now being that you're the champ, has to defend the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title, you would be facing off against Atticus. Now, I still haven't decided like when to schedule the the our version of Elimination Chamber, which, believe it or not, Atticus actually gave me the idea of what to call it and what to base it around. Yes, Atticus gave me an idea for a name and what to base it around. It's going to be called The Great Escape, in which every match takes place inside either a cage, a cell, or a chamber. And there's a good chance that, AJ, you could end up in one of those matches.
That's
But
fine.
but in character, I'm really hoping that whatever it is that's trying to tear you apart, yes, it's given you power, but at what cost? I've seen people go down this road many times. Just me and AJ, no distractions for either of us. Okay. But even still, I would probably still do a couple of matches to determine who gets to go to the Great Escape, but also um, to set up for the special show that features the House of Black and all of its stars. But anyway, now we get to the thoughts from AJ, the new champ. Thoughts on Mario Girl defending her championship against Hinata and Maddie in a steel
She
cage,
did pretty good.
proving why she is a top contender on even Queens of Wrestling. But then,
And she's also my world global champion too.
mm-hmm, and also former Cyberspace Federation World Champion too.
Yes.
Now we go to the championship match that features the Kings of Wrestling, and that was won by Alexander Richards.
Don't get me wrong. Jamar is the UFC champion now, and Chris is the North American.
Yes,
Okay.
but Alexander is now the King of Wrestling champion.
King of Wrestling. He did pretty well, defying against the odds that was put against him.
He definitely redeemed himself. Not that he needed it, because well, the thanks to Asheron and what he did. But then we go to the next match, which was for the United States title, and and that was Cassie Bomb, the champion going into the event. But coming out of it, it was Tiffany. Any thoughts on Tiffany getting the win via a ladder match
She's
win?
she's becoming a rising star.
Oh yeah, of course she did. Like I mentioned before, she did win the Superstar Rumble back in the 2K19 days, but one can make the argument that she just wasn't ready for that spot. Really, she wasn't. But she's ready. I think it's fair to say. And then, of course, do I even need to say who this person is? Naruto.
He made me proud. Like I said, since since if I didn't win, I was gonna go after the IC title again. But now, since I hold the title, I'm keeping that on the back burner still,
So that
waiting
mean,
to use my rematch clause
well, for the time
later.
being, yeah,
Yep.
Clinton. Yeah, exactly. Clinton's gonna be very mad about that, and I know that he'll want to get a shot against Naruto. Vegeta would be awesome. Oh, that's right. Captain Danger has recently gotten into uh,
Dragon
Dragonheart.
Ball.
Dragon Ball. I don't know why I said Dragonheart. I'm just Dragon Ball.
Okay.
But then we
And the
also have.
next
Then we have.
match.
I can't believe I'm saying
Congratulations to
this.
the Monsoon Duet.
hmm The yes, Monsoon Duet became the tag team champions, and more on one of them. But man, what a match that was! And they won it in very quick fashion, by the way.
Yes, yes, they did.
And then Sarah Slayer became a champion, much to the chagrin of.
Carmelita will come back, but Sarah is making her mark.
hmm Oh, didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to hit that button. Damn it! Thank you. And then, of course, we had a successful defense for Dragonheart, not Dragon Ball now. I mean, I don't know if there's anything you can add to this. But
He
yeah,
did pretty well.
and take nothing away from Mike Wasson. He did so well himself.
No, yes,
Go for it.
I gotta give them credit. They put on one heck of a match.
And Dragonheart had to use two um what was it? Dragon arrows to do it, but he did it. But then we go to that Iron Man tag team match, perhaps the longest match out of all of them because well, outside the Rumble matches obviously. But this was the longest match among the single matches because it was 25 minutes of us beating the heck out of each other, but the House of Black got the job done. They said they were going to get the titles back, and they got them. But make no mistake, we will be back. I don't know when, but we'll be back. Any thoughts on this?
That was a pretty it was like you and Ram had it for the beginning part of the match, and then Azrael and Atticus stepped up and took control.
Indeed. And then, of course, there's the fact that you became the world champion.
Still trying to process it.
But yeah, AJ, there's something wrong with the fact that even after you won, instead of jumping up and down and celebrating, which you came to, but for the moment, it just felt like something was trying to.
Sarah,
No, not
they
Sarah.
lost the tag. No, she's saying
Oh,
that she's going after Bowsette and Zelda for the tag titles. They don't have them anymore.
oh yeah, I was about to say yeah. Bowsette and Zelda are not the tag team champions anymore. The Monsoon Duet are now the new champions. However,
And
another
I'm
per-
still processing this win.
but then there's another new champion, and that happens to be Lissa. Of course, it came at the expense of DWO Nova as they lost a stranglehold on the world and now the tag team titles and now the world title too.
DW Nova will make a comeback.
But for the time being, the Mythic Elite did get the big one, and Lissa got it. And then, of course, there was the Women's Royal Rumble. Any thoughts on any of the surprises or any of the performances and the eventual winner?
Monsoon tonight was Monsoon Duets' night.
Yes, it was. Because while Tien and Lin Ha got the job done, it was Tien that is proving herself to be a true superstar. I certainly did not expect it, but on the other hand, she's the dragon. I mean, and no disrespect to Dragonheart or any of the other dragons that we have, but she is a dragon. But but really the big surprise really for me was the fact that and performance as it turns out was the fact that Firestar made her debut. Any thoughts on
She
Firestar?
did really good.
But she ran out of gas, unfortunately. But she did great for the time she was in there. I mean, and Diamond Sky did pretty well, even though unfortunately she drew a bad number. But it was just what it was.
Hmm.
But I don't think you or even Diamond Sky or anybody is upset with Tien.
Nope.
She fully deserved her win, I take it.
Uh. Uh-huh.
But yeah. Any okay. And then, last but certainly not least, the men's rumble. Same question.
Congratulations on Wally for winning
Hmm.
and becoming the first two-timer.
Yeah, that was awesome. Something that not even you or even Jetstrike or anybody else. Actually, nobody else has that distinction really. Wally is the first ever
Nope.
two-time Superstar Rumble champion, or not champion, winner. Not too many people can say they've won it twice, and most especially on this show because it's hard enough to win one time, but to win it two times, it takes two things. It takes strength and toughness, and it takes, in the case of Wally, a whole lot of luck. But anyway,
Thank you, Atticus.
okay. So, Atticus says, last thing for the night. AJ, congrats. All things aside, I'm proud of you, but don't think for 1 second that going crazy will save you. Everyone wants to go crazy until crazy goes for them. And you know what? That's exactly what I'm concerned about.
Hmm.
But then he says, "See you at Blue Toad Mania." Well,
I'll see him then.
but then other standout performances that I can think of included the fact that, well, one standout performance in the not so good way, which was along the Santino Morella route, was Alexander Bishop going in only to go out. Yeah, he pulled a Santino Morella, if you know what that means.
Yep. But
Unfortunately,
he should have focused on training instead of worrying about putting Judgment Day and Bloodline together so much.
I will I won't say anything, but I can see why you would say that, and I would see why Atticus would say that too. Um, but I
It's not
mean,
his fault.
no, it's not his fault. No, no, no. I was about to well, yeah, it's not his fault. Well, anyway, what I was gonna say was, but two people who did stand out in terms of great performances during the men's rumble was the fact that Chambly,
Adrian.
yeah, Adrian Chambly and Arkham, they kicked so much butt in there. I mean, sure they didn't eliminate as many people as say Firestar did, but they lasted a long time. And for a moment there was a
I'm
yeah, sorry.
I was shocked that it was left, right of elimination for like that fast with Firestar.
Yeah. I mean, there was every chance that your boo could have won, or any of your family members could have won, but instead it was Monsoon Duet and Wally. And for Wally, he goes into the record books as the only two-time winner of the Rumble, the Superstar Rumble. But until then, I'm gonna end it off, and I'm going to plan out what to do as far as actually. Let me take a look at the calendar really quickly. Okay.
But first, don't forget to change titles as well.
Oh yeah, that too. Okay, so what I will have to do is let me put the host. No, no. Thank you. Of course, I'll come up with a different design for the show, but what I might consider doing is I'll probably do a few shows. Um, Again, I'll have to plan it out. Like I'll have to space it out. I'll have to go to my actual calendar for February as well as March because that's when I'll have to plan out not just the elimination chamber or our version of elimination chamber, but also uh, our visit to the House of Black, I should say, and then Blue Toad Mania. So with that said, it's going to be a lot of planning, and there's going to be a lot of last minute deals or anything like that. But with all that said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22, and AJ, thank you for coming in, and also
You're welcome.
congratulations on completing the greatest rookie year that there ever was. Which I really wish I was joking, but I'm not.
I was expecting Brandon to win, to be honest.
I thought that given you know how I guess you could say not tame, but what's the word? How hesitant you were to try to win the match. You were more concerned about your safety than you were trying to win the match. But you found this power, an ill-gotten power, and probably one that in character I'm very concerned about. You've heard the expression, "What does it mean to gain the world and lose your soul?"
Hmm.
And that's what AJ has to fight. He's got to fight this thing while also trying to defend the championship that he just won. That's a story, and not to mention you have a guy that's going after you in the form of Jet Strike. Although his is less about trying to beat you up and more trying to prove that he is as great, if not better, in every single way. But until then, this is the Blue Toad signing off, and thank you very much, AJ, for coming in.
You're welcome.
And it really wouldn't be a show if I didn't say how wonderful and how nice, nice baby it was. Dun 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 dun. So with that
It
said,
was a
hmm,
it was a good show.
thank you. All right, I got a lot of planning to do, and until then, peace, love, God bless, And definitely take good care of each other and be kind to each other. Seriously. But until then, peace. Love you. Bye.
Laters.